How's it going? It's time. It is time. It is time. It is time for Act 2 of Destroyer of Worlds from Alien RPG by Free League Publishing. Our friends over there in the colder Nordic lands that produce amazing RPGs. Hey, everybody. We're back. It's time to get it on. Solid. With some Marines who are in a bad way, I gotta be honest. But they're gonna find their way out of this mess. I know it. I have a distinct feeling that they will succeed, and they're gonna conquer, and they're gonna get some, as they say. We've got 4 of our 5 awesome players tonight. Our 5th player unfortunately had an emergency and had to drop out at the last minute, but that's okay. We understand. Things happen. Life happens. Life
2020 happens.
Finds a way to really mess with you.
Life needs things to live.
Yes. And so because of that, we just have Iona, played by Patrick, and Chaplain, played by Septur, and Zmijewsky. See, I can pronounce it.
That was wrong.
We're back.
Zmijewsky.
There you go.
Did I get it right that time?
That's right.
Please tell me I got it right.
That one was right.
Okay. Zmijewsky.
Jim. Pretend the I and the M are switched.
Mike
Okay.
Wazowski.
Wazowski.
Jim Yev.
Mike Wazowski. Zmijewsky.
Jim Yevsky, but like you have a couple of marbles sitting on top of your tongue.
Go to gym before we ended up on this planet.
Just to like this part of your tongue, like is always a little sunken. Zmijewsky.
Okay.
No, not the front, the middle.
How about that? Is it ever do it?
Yeah, there you go.
Zmijewsky. It feels like I like if you like turn me on reverse, then I'd be like the devil. Anyway,
It's all like you make a little bowl out of your tongue, and that's where all the sound.
I don't want to make bowls out of tongues. That's so gross. This game is gross enough. I don't need that.
Really weird way of describing how to do accents.
That's fine. I believe in the power of tongues being out of bowls. Thank you, Sarah, and of course Mason, the one-armed bandit. Sorry, Jonathan.
Right.
Sorry. Played by Jonathan, who does not have his cat ear headphones tonight. I'm so disappointed. So disappointed.
I've been declawed.
Awesome.
Done.
And our friend Iron Wolf, unfortunately, James had, as I said, an emergency. Couldn't make it tonight, but we're with you in spirit, buddy. Hopefully you watch this later and cry into a bowl of cornflakes. Thank you to all of you who have made this a humongous success on YouTube and otherwise as well. A lot of views on this on YouTube. Very happy about this. I'm hoping that this one gets as many or more. That said, are you guys all ready to play? Because it's time to play Alien RPG, Destroyer of Worlds. Let's do a quick recap, shall we? Cool. Let's do it. So, last time on Alien RPG, Destroyer of Worlds. The mission was a manhunt. The objectives were clear. Track down 4 fugitives, AWOLs, recover any assets they may have made off with, and keep them all out of enemy hands. Go find them on a frozen moon full of hostiles, and get it done on the eve of war with the Union of Progressive Peoples, also known as the UPP. Nothing the US CMC couldn't handle. Or so you thought. Of course, now the proverbial shit has hit the fan. The UPP is invading Arearchus. And as if that wasn't bad enough, there's something else too, something much worse. Something out there hates you, hates everyone. Something big and ugly. Something that hides inside you and then rips out of you and tries to kill you. Something with metal teeth, and you're pretty sure it ain't alone. Yeah, the mission was supposed to be a simple manhunt. Instead, it turned out to be just another glorious day in the Corps. And as we pick up in Act 2, the remaining Marines, Dante, Zmijewsky, Iona, Chaplain, and Mason, have had a hell of a day. They, along with their platoon leader, Captain Silva, tracked down within the nearby Marshal Station the mutilated body of one of the AWOLs, Reese, and encountered a creature that had seemingly gestated inside of him. And, unfortunately, they found out that it had concentrated acid for blood. After dealing with it in true Marine fashion by blowing its fucking head off, they went followed their next lead to the old oil refinery, and finding insurgent forces who seemingly teamed up with other UPP forces, were amassing arms for some kind of firefight with the USCMC forces on this moon. Well, a firefight ensued, and your captain was unfortunately gunned down. However, you interrogated one of the remaining UPP soldiers and determined that one of the AWOLs was being held in the western district of the Aristarchus colony. A Cheyenne dropship was dispatched to you by Major Hatfield, your commanding officer, to take the compound by force. And inside, you found the place to be eerily quiet, with only the bodies of the dead insurgents decorating the broken rooms inside. And of course, a very messed up AWOL Sergeant Wojcik, who thereafter transformed, sloughing off her skin suit to become a towering onyx creature with razor-sharp talons, a massive bony tail, and metal teeth. Unfortunately, during the melee, Private Hammer was eviscerated by the Wojcik thing, and Mason was affected by the creature's acid blood, losing an arm in the process. Afterwards, Corporal Wright, another one of the AWOLs, revealed herself and seemed to exhibit some knowledge of what the hell was going on. And that she and the other AWOLs had things growing inside of them. And before she could exposit any further knowledge, bombs began dropping from the skies, along with vehicles of war from the UPP. The invasion has begun, folks. War has come to Aristarchus. And with that, everybody please increase your stress by 1.
Everyone?
Everyone except for the people who can't increase their stress, such as synthetics. Right, exactly. So, where you guys are is on the roof of the insurgent compound. I'm going to bring you guys there right now. The body of your former comrade, Private Hammer, has also been brought up top, where you guys have decided to essentially put his eviscerated body, and to do what with it, you don't know. Also, the Cheyenne dropship that deposited you here on the roof of this building is nowhere to be seen.
This is
So
gonna
we
be
got a radio or something? I think we should call them to come and pick our asses up pronto. I ain't sitting here all night and getting shot.
either that, or we may have to acquire a particular vehicle down in the lower floors.
So you look down off the roof, and as you guys were flying in, you did see 3 vehicles that were planted in the yard. And as you look down, you thought that was an APC, but you look down and you actually see that the 3 vehicles here, and I'm going to showcase those actually to the audience here as well as we show the roof. The vehicles that you see, as I'm pinging them right now, look to be one person, essentially a single occupant vehicles that are known to most people here on the moon. And I'm gonna give you guys the the what's it called for it? The information
Handout?
for it. There's a handout per se. It's they are ATVs rather than APCs. They're all-terrain vehicles. They go through the snow and they go through the relatively hazardous terrain on this planet. But they're made by no bounds about it. They're made by your friends at Wayland Yutani. They are weaponless as well. But there are 3 of them. You assume that the insurgents used them to potentially bring their additional forces here, but beyond that, you only see Wayland Yutani, those Wayland Yutani cars essentially here by the guard shack.
All right, we got. Do we have a means of communicating?
Yeah, you
With
do.
the
You
pen,
have
yeah?
you have a radio actually.
Well, then, does it do we each have them in our wristbands, or is it one person as the radio? I can't remember.
I think. Let me double check your character sheets, but I'm pretty sure that
Wrist
each of you
located
have.
transponder.
You have
is what I
transponders, but I think there is a single unit that Major Hatfield actually communicated to you guys on. Also, it's worth noting that for almost all of you, your agendas have changed, and we are now in Act 2. So please be aware of your agendas.
Is it who has the most grenades here again?
I got 3 or 4.
If I may
I
ask,
do not.
may I procure one by any chance?
I mean, yeah. What you gonna do with it before you go blowing shit up there, Chappie?
I'm just saying, the last time I encountered one of those beings, I nearly died. So if something were to happen to me again, I might
Oh,
as
that's
well.
right. You ain't got no weapons. Well, you know what? There's a shit.
Well,
Wait, all right.
it's worth stating
R.I.P.
that from the perspective of weapons, Chaplain does have, in fact, he picked up a 40-47 from the soldiers who actually killed on this roof. You did pick up an
right.
AK-40-47.
I'm just saying.
Also, to be honest, not to be disrespectful, but Hammer here doesn't exactly need his shit anymore.
He's got the
Does he have a
spark gun,
grenade?
right?
Dante sort of looks at you askance and says, "If Hammer were here, he'd take your fucking head off for that."
I kind of smile. I say, if Hammer were here, I'd like to see the junkie try. Now, if you don't mind, would you like to respectfully say some words before we strip him of his necessary items?
Dante just sort of spits off the roof like, whatever. And she just hoists her RPG on her shoulder and starts scanning, looking around.
Crazy as he may be, at least he knew how to get the job done. At least.
Hey, I said no disrespect. I'm just saying the man has guns that he can't use.
Let's grab his tags too.
Yeah. Grab her
I've
some-
been taking the grenades out of the grenade launcher part with one hand and just slowly clipping them onto a belt because there's no way I'm using the grenade launcher part. For that matter,
But yeah, any chance I may at least have one?
I actually don't know how many I have.
I just need.
I give him some. I picked up a bunch of grenades inside the house. I hand him 2 grenades. There you go.
Okay, well then, I'm just going to.
I swear to God, if you throw that thing and blow something up right now, I will throw you off this roof.
On edge, are we?
I can't imagine why.
As you say on edge, like bombs are just going everywhere. Like giant dropships are zooming everywhere. Explosions are happening. You hear gunfire in the distance.
Well, listen, I heavily apologize. Just human emotions, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. I don't like people either. I'm starting to feel the same way about androids. Anyway, can
So-
somebody please radio the lieutenant and find out where the fuck our ship is?
I'm gonna try and radio because I think I'm the last person to talk to the major.
Also, I'm gonna start making my way down into the building.
Okay.
And hey, Iona, you want to see if any of these radios can get in contact too? We're right
Sure,
by
I'll give it a
fucking
try.
dig. Yeah.
I'm
Wright looks
how
at.
to work a basic radio. Might not have to fix one.
Does Hammer have any weapons on him that we didn't know about that none of us are also carrying?
I will tell you what Hammer had on his person when he died. He did obviously have his smart gun, his M56 smart gun.
Right.
He had a med pack, which I think one of you guys took the last session, from what I remember. He had his armor. He had 4 grenades, none of which he's used. He also had a pistol and a combat knife. Also, as you guys are searching his body, you do notice that there are in the right pocket of his jacket, you do notice that he had 3 syringes with sort of a greenish yellow fluid in it. You saw him hit himself once. That's right.
I saw.
That's
him
right.
do it,
You saw him amp up in the APC on the way here. Actually,
I'm gonna try and grab those before anyone else sees them.
okay.
So I'm making my way down, and I look into the room, right, where all the carnage happened.
Oh yeah.
So I'm looking around, looking at the corpses. all around and
You
whatnot.
see, by the way, Chaplain, you guys sort of left the room before really taking a look around, but obviously there's a whole bunch of acid burns all over the walls, dead bodies everywhere. In the corner of the room, there was that thing that you guys didn't really examine that was sort of making this sort of low humming noise. And it sounds almost like static.
I'm gonna take a look at it.
Okay, it is some kind of a transponder. It doesn't seem to match USCMC frequencies. It's actually on a totally different frequency channel. And you hear just like... And you can sort of barely make out like a voice underneath all the static.
But it would be impossible for me to interact with it, right?
No, you can interact with it, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna try to mess with it.
Okay, make a
Let's
comm
try-
tech roll.
Alright, come on. Comtech. I mean, as soon as my thing could let... Modifier is 0, right?
Pardon me?
1 success.
All right. Super. Yeah, you have a Comtech. Yeah, very good. I'm just making sure you choose the right one. Yes, absolutely. So, yeah, you sort of twist the knobs and you put your audio receiver to the side of your head, and you do hear a voice coming through. And there's a distinctly sort of rough sound to the voice. You hear,
is anyone hearing me? Hello? Is anyone hearing me? Come in. Boros. Boros, come in.
This is Chaplain of the... Freaking A, the... What group were we called? The...
you're part of the U.S. Colonial Marine Corps. USCMC.
Anyways, I just... Well, I would like to think my Chaplain would respond correctly. Yeah, like, again, I'm like...
Okay. So
Yeah.
this is this is Chaplain of the U.S. Colonial Marine Corps.
Yeah,
Okay, great.
yeah.
Okay. There is like about 5 seconds of static, and then you hear just on the other end of the line, you hear.
Good luck.
Well,
And there's
whatever.
just dead static.
Well, anyways,
Do
I
we
look
see
around.
any changes in what's happening around the building with the warships when that happens?
Well, again, I had no idea. But anyways, so anyways, after that, I'm like, I scoff for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
looking at the body once more, seeing as there's clearly a lot of aliens shenanigans around here.
Mm-hmm.
I grab a grenade.
Okay.
I'm walking out, pull the pin, and just toss it into the room as I'm making my way out.
Okay. So I'd like you to make a blast 9 roll. Just make a base 9 damage roll and let's see how much damage you do to this entire room and the surrounding structure.
Underneath where we're trying to get the radios fixed on the roof.
Awesome.
Okay.
Go for it.
I don't trust the android anymore.
Base 9.
Base 9. Base 9 damage.
Shit. So I'm trying to find the
Yeah,
grenade.
base dice. There's base dice at the top of your character sheet. Say base dice and then put in 9.
Oh!
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
9.
Yep.
Right.
9. All right. So 3 successes. So you got some stunts here. The damage of the grenades are pretty high, actually. So you get, I mean, it depends. Actually, you don't get stunts for those because the base damage is what the blast power is of the actual grenade. So you do 3 damage. Boom! Like all of the windows on that side of the building just go and smash outward. You guys on the roof just feel the whole roof rock. Chaplain, the absolute blast force knocks you to the ground.
I
Good.
immediately jump down the skylight and come running down the stairs like, what the fuck is happening in here?
I've got my pistol.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I am in. Oh wait, I am in and down. Like, oh, here's where I come in. I just come in and see this. I was like, Chaplain, what the fuck just happened down here? Like, got my gun out looking for enemies.
While they're doing that, I'm trying to fix the radios up top and get back in touch with our commander. Should I roll a
Yeah, make a comtech roll for me, Iona.
no modifiers?
Okay,
Oh.
so there's a panic roll there. So let's go ahead and roll the panic. You're just like stressed out. You're like, I can do this. You keep it together.
5.
You hold it together. Little beads of sweat come down your brow, but you are able to on your comtech roll. You got some stunts there too. So let's see what your stunts are for that. It looks like you got 4 successes too, which is great. So here are your stunts for comtech. Here we go. So for each additional success, you can do any one of those, right? So you can gain a +1 mod to a later skill. You do need to roll to overcome the same challenge in the future, do it quickly, get new or unexpected information, hide your tracks, or show off. Any one of those, 3 of them.
Can I do the calm? Don't need to overcome. Sorry, roll. Don't need to overcome comms next time.
Remember that.
Yep. Can I do new information and half the usual time?
Sure, absolutely. So within, you thought it would take about a minute, and instead it takes like 30 seconds to do it. Wright sort of comes over to you as your comms unit crackles to life, and you hear over the comms unit, "Hello? Who's on the other end of the line? Who's on the end of the line?" And you recognize
Sergeant
the voice.
Iona.
It is 100% Major Hatfield.
Major Hatfield, this is Sergeant Iona, and what are we? B Company, I think.
Yes, B
And
Company.
Charlie.
Charlie
Charlie
Company. Thank you. That's
Company.
right.
We have made some progress in the situation, and there's some weird shit going on down here. Did you order this carpet bomb, or is this unexpected?
Absolutely
What the
not.
hell
That is
going
that
on?
is a negative. Iona here. Listen, I want you to listen to me and listen to me good. All right. Now listen. I am leading a last-ditch counter-attack against about these UPP bastards. They are assaulting Fort Nebraska. We are outnumbered, but it is our duty. And you hear this sort of like little graveliness in his voice. It is our duty to fight back, son. You listen to me. You are on your own. Your orders are to complete your mission. All right? If you can't find any remaining AWOLs, hopefully they're not all dead, and then rally at Fort Nebraska. Make the Marine Corps...
Sir, yes, sir.
And
sir.
then it just trails out.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the grenades and any smart gun ammo from Hammer,
Okay.
and just kind of say a quick silent moment since the chaplain's busy. Somebody's got to pay a little respect. And then I'm gonna go after Zmijewsky because we get along so well. I'm gonna leave a nice distance before seeing what Zmijewski's yelling at.
Awesome. Okay. Let's switch the scene back to those of you on the second floor.
Probably still
Chaplain,
like.
what the fuck is going on down here?
Uh,
Is that a
Suppose-
goddamn grenade?
Give you those to take fetch.
huh?
I'm gonna come up right on top and be like, "What did you throw a grenade at?"
I look over at the doorway where the explosive went off.
And what was the fucking point of that?
I don't know. I don't know what. Listen, I don't know what compelled me to do it. Okay, I don't know if it was an accident. I don't know. It just,
I'm okay. Like, he's a fucking robot, but like,
Listen, Zmijewsky, just let him cool off his circuits or something. He might be a little more human than we give him credit for.
Okay, sure.
Look, it was a total accident, okay? Let me just... I'm just gonna work things out a little bit and just follow through with you guys. Listen, as I said, total accident. I hold out the other grenade and I hand it over back.
I take it back.
As you hold out the grenade, Chaplain, and you grab it, Zmijewsky, from his hand, you realize that Chaplin's hand hasn't let go of the grenade. It's still tightly gripped around it. And you pull it a second time, and Chaplain just stares at you.
Chaplain, it's all right to let go.
I'm just staring at him.
Make an observation roll, Zmijewsky. One success. No panic rolls, too, with 4 stress dice. Wow. What are the odds of that? You see... Normally, Chaplain, you've known him for a little bit of time, not too much time, but Chaplain doesn't really show very much emotion at all. As you look at Chaplin's dead, robotic eyes, and you look at his face, which, you know, for the most part, doesn't show very much emotion, you can see, as you stare at him, that the corners of his mouth are just sort of... just doing that. Just sort of slightly smiling at you.
I'll look at him for a second. Honestly, I'm just sort of weighing my options at the moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna come up and like do my best to. I'm gonna use my mouth to actually just cock the gun.
Okay.
My service pistol.
Okay.
Say, Chaplain, let go of the grenade. That's an order.
Make a command roll, Mason. Ooh, panic. It's a lot of stress. Mason, you sort of scream it at him, too. You're like,
Yeah.
That's an order! Drop the damn grenade! Roll your panic die.
A minus 2d. 2ds.
9. Okay.
So it's 7.
So the command goes through, but from what I remember, a 9 is, I think...
7.
Oh, you have a
Never
9. Oh,
steal.
so it's 7. So straight up. 7, I think you just... I'm pretty sure 7 is you...
7's okay.
Yeah, I think 7 is you hold it together. Because I think 8 and up is... 8 and up is bad. Let's just double check that.
Do you have a talent that does that?
Yep. That's a seal.
7 is actually... 7 is a nervous twitch. So you sort of like... So your stress level and the stress level of all friendly PCs in short range of you increases by 1. That includes Zmijewsky. So Zmijewsky goes up to 5. Mason, you go up to 9 stress.
Yeah, we gotta calm her down soon.
Iona's gonna come through the skylight, take a look at the situation. And,
Iona
and
sort of like
the
flops
banter.
down. Yeah, tell me what you do, Iona.
I would like to use banter.
Go ahead, tell me what you
noting
say.
that there's some three-way tension going on here, and I'm just gonna say, all right, well, if the tea party's done, I've got bad news and I've got fucking bad news. Which would you like first?
There's a good 3 or 4 second pause. I don't think anybody speaks.
Well,
Maybe Zmijewsky
I
does.
almost smile, and then I say,
And
I
the
want
banter drops everybody's stress down too.
Yep.
But I look at Chaplain and I say, I want the fucking grenade first.
Mason,
Yeah,
drop
I'll
yours
go.
down from 9 to 7, I think, right? Yeah, there you go.
Can I let go of the grenade now?
You can let go of the grenade. But
I take that.
Zmijewsky, as you take the grenade, you realize that, like...
Is the pin still in
The
it?
pin
I'm
is
checking
still...
before
Yeah.
I put that in my pocket.
You take the
Okay.
grenade and there's no pin. Oh, well, game over. No. No.
No, because then I would just have to throw it somewhere.
True,
but-
true.
I hug the railing over the stairs.
Okay.
And
As...
then I
the-
kind of
yeah, go
look
ahead,
at
tell me.
Chaplain, and then I look at Iona, and I look at Mason. I say, anybody got any handcuffs?
Dante says from up above, she goes, I got handcuffs.
Well,
Are
bring him
those-
on down here.
She just
Are
drops
those
him down the
MC
hole.
issued or- Those MC issued or yours?
She doesn't say anything and she walks away.
Well, they're not fuzzy, I say as I hand it over.
I'm gonna try and handcuff Chaplain. In the front, I'm a nice person, but I'm gonna handcuff Chaplain.
Okay.
I'm not gonna resist.
Alright.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna, because I also know we're using the transmitter upstairs, I'm gonna kind of poke my head in here and be like, does the floor look, does the roof look secure? Is that satellite dish about to come crashing through? Do we need to like hustle our ass?
Make an observation roll.
May I do so as well?
Sure.
Matt, do I have like 5 stunts on command now?
That's like a plus. The only stunt on command is a +1 to their carrying out your orders.
Yeah, they
I
do it
looked,
real
'cause I
well.
was like, that's a lot.
Yeah, they do.
Unfortunate.
They do. Yeah, unfortunately not. Sorry. Do
mean,
you want
it
to
was
see
like
the
a
stunts on
+5.
command? I can show you the stunts on command.
Yeah, I just looked at the sheet. But
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the command stunts are not great. So you can stop panic. Yeah, that's when you can stop them from panicking and give orders for every success. You get a +1 modification to their roll when carrying out the order. They just carried out the order, so it's pretty much a fait accompli.
It was a
2
hell of a
successes
roll, though.
for Zmijewsky.
Do you have the pull rank talent? You don't, right?
I do not have it.
Okay, cool. All right, so you look in, and yeah, with observation, you guys, Zmijewsky, you and Chaplain sort of both look your head in. The room is essentially wrecked. Like, you see all the drywall and all of the metal beams are exposed. The windows are completely smashed. The cold air from the blizzard that's oncoming is blowing in. The chair has been completely just demolished. All of the body parts are from all the dead bodies in here are just all over the place, burnt to a crisp, and there is nothing left of that alien creature that you guys bested. There's just nothing.
Is there anything at all left in here? Just demolished? What about the radio that I technically don't know exists?
Right, you do look in the corner of the room, and there is sparking in the corner a piece of metal that's just completely destroyed. Wires are sticking up. You see transponder boxes inside. Whatever it was, it's destroyed now too.
I'm like, oh, well, great. I hope whatever the fuck that is in the corner wasn't going to be useful or anything. Ugh, Jesus. All right, so I'm sorry, Iona. What was that about bad news and fucking bad news? I don't know. Just a
So
dealer's choice.
it well, it would seem like we are to report to Fort Nebraska, which is currently under attack, but not until we continue our mission of collecting the rest of the AWOLs. So Wright is with us, but I think we're still missing Carvalho. Is the name? Yeah,
That's
I'd
correct.
say, yeah. Maybe Ray
If-
has some idea
Make
where he
notes
is.
on my little
If
arm
if
pad.
I remember correctly, wasn't one of the AWOLs back over at the hospital?
That's all I call Carvalho because
That's got to
Wojciech
be
was
Carvalho
here.
then, because the other
He's
two
looking
are
to
dead
jail.
now. Oh shit! And there's no response from the hospital, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
And they've
And
all
it-
got these fucking things inside them.
And given how
You don't know. Wright was about to tell you about it, and then all this stuff happened.
there's probably a
right,
likely
Dante, you want to come down?
Dante says, as she sort of looks down the hall, she's like, "Is it safe?"
Yes.
Fine. You hear clank as she drops her RPG on the roof and drops down the hole.
I was like, you can hand that down to us. We can take it with us. Okay.
And then Wright follows shortly after, hoisting her rather enormous long rifle over her back.
We did, in fact, have like 5 RPGs and a bunch of AKs on the
On the
vehicle
dropship.
we can no longer fucking find. So that's just delightful.
Look, given the
Oh,
situation.
actually, I do ask Mace really quickly. Was Hammer's armor damaged at all?
No, it was not.
Then I strongly suggest to Mason that she switch into it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Given the situation we've had currently with the AWOS and what's going on at the hospital, I would very much likely assume the worst.
Oh, I am in agreement with you on that one, Chappie. But I think we need to talk to our friend Wright, but like maybe not in this hallway. You want to like go downstairs, further from the
Alright.
bombs.
Yeah, I'll be
Hey,
at the
Wright,
other
is
side.
there anybody waiting downstairs to kill us when we get down there?
No, they're all dead, she says.
Hmm.
Well, that's
That is-
a step up.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
flick on the smart gun anyway and just stand at the top of the steps in a flanking or in a defensive position. while we're
Overwatch?
deciding- Yeah, Overwatch. Thank you.
yeah, I
Sort
mean, I'm staying armed. I've got my smart gun out as
Cool.
I head down
Alright.
these stairs.
Yep, you guys go on down the stairs to the first floor.
Which I'm assuming we wind up here by storage.
That is correct. And there are, just as she reported, lots and lots of dead bodies. down
I see
here.
someone's been busy.
Boop.
Oh, that's a lot of dead people.
Is this door on the first floor here? Is this open,
That's-
closed?
That sounds
It is. It's sort of hanging half open. The wind is sort of pushing it. But yeah, it is. It is openable.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
I'm gonna nudge my gun out there and just take a look around and see if there's anything.
Okay. I mean, you see essentially what this view would purport right here.
Okay.
That's the front door to the house.
How tall is that gate? Can we see the ATVs from here?
The inner gate is 10 feet tall. It's made of plastisteel, sort of whatever, metallic materials. You can't see the cars from there because there's an inner gateway right here. That you sort of look and you look to the right and you're like, oh yeah, there's a gateway right there. That's like a doorway.
Is that did I notice when we were up above if that gate was open or closed?
It was closed when you guys dropped in. The gate was closed.
I just call out. We should probably figure out how to get that gate open so that we can get on those little buggies and get out of here, guys.
I mean, there's 3 buggies and like 6 of us, so that's
Well, maybe we can ride piggyback. Is that we could check out the vehicles.
Wright says, in this weather, dude,
I'm
Do
gonna.
you have a better idea?
huff
Let's
it.
find out how soon that thing is gonna bust out of Wright, because we might be down 1 human in a minute. I'm gonna poke my head around the corner here. Are these people alive or dead?
Oh, everybody's dead.
Okay, they don't have X's. I wasn't sure.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah.
No, they are very.
Yeah,
but-
Let me drop them to.
Okay,
Let me drop them to dead. Boom.
just checking.
Dead. Dead.
Did.
And dead.
You open the door and they all just combust into like blood.
Like,
I
man, that's pretty sus.
was like
Yeah.
about to come through and be a massive asshole, but I guess I don't have to be. All right.
I would like to report a body in the studio.
Yeah, exactly.
What? I found him the same time you did.
If you wanted to teabag him, you could still be a massive asshole.
Not that kind of asshole.
In the bathroom, you do see one of like sticking out of the bathroom, like the feet of another guy. This guy doesn't look like he's dressed in insurgent sort of fatigues. This one has got long, sort of dirty blonde hair, and he's in his hand. He's got a pistol, and he is as well dead because he's blown his brains out all over the back wall.
Oh.
He doesn't look like an insurgent, you said?
Yeah, he doesn't have the sort of same military fatigues. He's wearing sort of civilian clothing, pretty nice civilian clothing. But he's got the physique of a sort of a soldier-looking guy. He's not like sort of, you know, the average militia guy, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna go
Does
through
he
his
have a-
pockets, see if I can figure out who he is.
Does he have a dog tag?
He has no dog tags, no.
Hmm.
But go ahead and make a. I would say either one of you could make an observation roll.
What's
As you
your
look at him.
observation?
2.
Same. What's your wits?
Oh, my wits is 4.
Oh, you're better than me. Go for it. Oh, wait, but I have stress die, which might actually help us.
They may, or they may make you panic as you
I'm
see
gonna
this
try.
dead body. You're like,
I'm gonna try
"Oh!"
it since I said I was going through his
Go
pockets.
for it. Okay.
So you just want me to hold
So
on?
yeah, you hold off and let's have Zmijewsky do it.
And fuck me.
Okay.
All right.
So
I mean, I,
Making list stress.
panic roll as you see this body. You're like, ah!
That's I just hit the stress. Oh, I hit the panic button.
Panic button. Hit the
That's
panic
okay.
button 4. You're fine. Okay.
I know I hit them before. I'm good.
All right.
You
Maybe
know,
I
so
should
I was
take a
like,
look.
"Ugh, I don't know
You
why
look at
dead bodies
him-
usually don't freak me out.
You don't recognize it. You don't recognize the face. Chaplain, you do, maybe from the records at the Marshal station. Like maybe you saw as Iona was sort of sweeping through all the different records. This individual, or at least the remains of him, is Imre Botas. Imre Botas is the head of the insurgents here on Aryarchus.
I'm gonna relay that over to Zmijewsky.
Oh yeah, we found communications from him to the UPP back in the oil refinery office. I mean, actually, actually this guy being dead is kind of to our advantage. That means the insurgents are without a
Somebody's breathing
de
like
facto leader.
super heavy into their microphone. They're like,
Oh, I thought that was bombs in the soundtrack.
okay.
I did.
No, thank you very much. That must have been Chaplain who's just giving me all the creeps and stuff by breathing.
Set in the mood.
Set in the mood. All right. As you were.
That's interesting. The insurgents not having a leader anymore. But okay, you know what? Right, get in here. We gotta talk to your ass before you die.
Wright moves in, sort of stares at you. She says, "What?"
Everyone else, come and join the party. We've already established I'm not good at the people thing. You might have better luck than me, but I got questions, guy.
All right. What do you want to know? She says.
Sorry, I keep saying guy because that picture looks like a dude to me. I apologize. I don't mean to misgender you. Well, first of all, you said that the Colonial Marines put these monsters into you?
Yeah. I mean, if you want the story, the company, well, you know, they've been funding the UA for a long time. And, they began work, unsanctioned work, on this bioweapons program. All kinds of weird-ass chemicals and, some kind of parasitic creature they found on some backwater world. I don't know. Real hush-hush shit. They called it Project Life Force. And, this programmer's facilities on, well, here on Aryarchus and some other planet called LV-038. I don't know. I've never been there. Maybe I'll go there one of these days, I guess, if I'm still alive. And, yeah, Colonel Myers. You guys all know Colonel Myers, right? No?
I mean, I heard his name.
Yeah.
Think.
He's the commanding officer of Fort Nebraska.
Okay, then yes, I've heard his name.
Yeah. He runs Project Life Force. Alongside this way you bitch named Mallory Eckford.
Oh, we met her.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a real piece of work.
Mm.
So they've been working on using this sort of black goop, which they found, and seeing its effect on people that had this parasite that they found inside of them. So, you know, when those UPP fuckers invaded Cygnus 61 and LV-038 alongside of it, then the UAC they decided to commit all the available forces here on Aryarchus to the fight. And left us all but undefended, didn't it? In fact, they decided to cut their losses and just order the evacuation of everybody on this fucking rock. All the military, civilian assets, just gone. Hell, when the evacuation first happened, Myers knew that he needed to get his, and she puts up her fingers, specimens off this fucking moon. And, well, things got kind of hairy, so there was a containment breach. And we were called in. We sin eaters. That's what they'd like to call us, sin eaters. Whatever. We were brought in to escort a shipment out of Myers' cargo. There was me, Carvalho, Reese, and Wojcik. And that's when these fucking things came out of the walls, man. And we started shooting. And one by one, no matter how many of these things we shot down, there were more and more and more of them. And these crawling these little screechy things came out of nowhere and they jumped us, wrapping their nasty ass little spider legs around our heads. Next thing I know, I wake up and I'm in quarantine, along with the other 3 of us. And there's this bitch doctor who walks in and says that we were face fucked by these things, that Myers is growing in sub-level 3. Things that put babies in your chest, babies that burst out and kill you when they're born.
And how long have you been like this?
3 days, I guess. Anyway, these creatures laid some kind of shit in us, obviously, and it's still inside me, man. Shit, I never knew how much I didn't want to have kids until now.
And given how every story has ended so far.
So wait, what I can't figure out is how that thing that burst out of Wojciech was even bigger than she was.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, they said they used that black goop to inoculate us, or whatever the fuck. They called it the 26 Draconis strain. What kind of name is that, man? Shit.
Inoculate you against what? That thing still fucking burst out of her.
Listen, they said that it was supposed to kill the things growing inside of us. And the only catch is that this black shit has a limited success rate. And she starts to sort of like laugh in a way that makes you feel like she's about to cry. And what she said, it was complete shit. Like, she said it wouldn't work and it was going to make us worse. So we said fuck no to this Dr. Frankenstein stuff and decided to get help. So we got out of Fort Nebraska. And Wojcik said that we should contact the insurgency. She said she knew this guy named Ivan Stoles. This sort of weird, creepy dude. And told him that we'd defect to the UPP with this classified bioweapon information if they could give us medical treatment to get these fucking things out of us. But I didn't trust this shifty-ass motherfucker, so I pieced out. And I left and I went to the spaceport, hoping to get off Moon, but, you know, then the whole fucking evacuation happened and everything was put on hold. And as per usual, Myers needed to get back his precious bullshit, so whatever. As I left, I saw Reese over at the Oblivion bar drinking his ass off, as usual. And later that day, I saw you fuckers tracking us into Oblivion. And 2 of those goddamn surgeons left to tell their boss that you were on to them. So I tracked them down, pumped them for info, where Wojcik was, and they picked her up coming out of San Rocco Medical, where Carvalho probably still is. And she didn't look good when I saw her. Not at all. So I traced her here, and that's when your bird came in and shot the place up. And I popped Botas and his people good as they were hiding in here. Didn't think he'd take himself out, the fucking coward. I came to get my girl, but now I see she's good and fucked. Like I'm gonna be.
So you popped the people that you wanted to help you when we showed up? Or is that what you always planned?
I didn't trust these fuckers worth I could throw them. Wojcik
On
thought.
that, I agree with you.
Whatever.
You're just trying to survive.
Aren't we all?
Been there. sorry that this happened to you. But
Whatever, man.
all I gotta say is right now, you're still a Marine, or was one. You're still who you are, right? Before whatever that's inside you is going to try and take over. So from now up until that point, it's on you what you want to do, and whether you want to go out and deal as yourself.
I gotta get this thing out of me. So I got two choices.
coming.
I gotta go to the hospital. Maybe they got, I don't know, one of those things, those auto dock things that they can, I don't know, those robotic things that can do surgery on you. Or I'm not going back to Fort Nebraska unless I have to. Because those things, who knows what the fuck is still there.
It might be dangerous over at the hospital, though.
Yeah, I definitely do not recommend the hospital.
No shit.
But Nebraska might also be as well.
If Nebraska is under attack right now,
Nebraska's under attack, and to be perfectly honest, I don't think Nebraska's primary interest is getting that thing out of her, if you know what I mean.
So, which leaves us back to the hospital?
much as it sucks, I think
Or-
we can kill two birds with one stone unless we can get to a ship fast enough.
Or
And the UPP doesn't know that these things are down here and that they need a fucking nuke to make sure it's gone.
the UPP has no idea unless that's where we go.
What do you mean?
Said you wanted to take this to the UPP, or that Wojciech did, and thought that they could get it out of her. Maybe they can.
Nah, they don't know jack shit.
And the worst thing will happen is that they got it too, and it starts killing all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, cry me a fucking river if it takes out the UPP. Those bastards deserve what's coming to them.
Yeah, and then we move back in, and the cycle keeps going over and over. We just keep dying.
We're fucking Marines. That's literally what we do. But I
You,
guess my
as you're just talking, just because you guys sort of noticed that the bomb sounds were sort of muffled for a few minutes, but now they've picked up again, a little bit more intense.
We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, sorry, right. How did you get here, by the way? Because there's only 3 ATVs outside and significantly more than 3 of us.
Like all Marines, I huffed it.
Man, I hate this weather. I don't want to huff in this.
You do look, and the only one who's really sort of practically equipped for cold weather like this is Mason. Like, Mason has a parka on over over
I thought we
her
all had our
fatigue.
cold
I thought we all did.
I thought we all had cold
We
weather
all-
gear
You
on.
all have cold weather gear? I don't know. Is it in your...
Yeah.
No, we all discussed that at the beginning, that we all had cold weather
Oh,
gear
okay.
on over
I missed
yeah.
that. Sorry, I just looked in your equipment and I saw like cold weather gear. I'm like, oh, look,
I
Mason.
don't think it was written down, but we discussed the fact you told us we
Ken?
were all wearing
Cool,
it.
cool, cool, cool. All right, very good.
I think
Can I
I've got
get
it in my
cold?
inventory.
No, you can't go.
Okay.
You cannot freeze.
Well, Christ, somebody's got to guard this guy. And so he's not riding alone.
Look,
I can't
I'm
drive.
just tell me what to do.
I can't drive, and
My hands are cuffed.
Shit, you can't
Well-
drive, Mason. Fuck. Why you gotta be so competent with only one arm? I keep forgetting.
Dante looks out the window to the sort of front yard, and she says, "Hey guys, I'm looking at Fort Nebraska right now, and the batteries are going off like they're shooting things out of the sky. Maybe everything's okay over there. Maybe
Wait a
we're
minute.
okay. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they can shoot all these fucking things down. There's still a chance, right?"
I'm gonna look out the window towards Nebraska.
As you look out the window towards Nebraska, there is a brilliant flash of light. In fact, I think I have a really cool sound for it. It literally sort of like explodes catty corner to Nebraska, and this sort of enormous explosion encapsulates half of Fort Nebraska's sort of western wing and just totals the entire wall of it. Here, let me give you something here to wet your whistle. Yeah, here we go. Just like, it just goes... And, like, this awful white flash encapsulates your whole vision, and you guys watch, and... Yeah, Chaplain drops to his knees. Chaplain, as you drop to your knees, your vision clouds, and your eyes roll back into your head, and you guys watch, and Chaplain just starts convulsing.
Ah, shit.
The fuck?
White fluid starts coming out of his mouth.
EMP?
A robot can even do that shit? Holy fuck.
Something must have shorted him out.
You look out the window, it was not an EMP. EMPs are massive bursts of electricity.
Like, roll him onto his side.
Anyone know enough to check him out?
I mean, it's a contact roll, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got Comtech.
I don't either. What are you with?
I can try a Comtech.
What's your total
3.
contact wits? Same here.
3.
Oh. What's your stress right now?
1.
7.
All right, Mason, you're up.
Alright.
It's worthwhile
But also-
noting that you guys have spent about 10-20 minutes here in a safe zone, so all of your hit points can go up by 1. Actually, by 2, if you're not already
Our hit point.
at... Yep, your health
think
points
it-
go
yeah,
up
but
by
your-
2.
Your max health is your strength, right?
That is correct. You cannot go higher than your strength.
All right, then.
Unless you're a
That's all I got.
robot.
Unless you are Dante, because Dante has a special thing called Tough,
Mm.
which allows her to go up to 7 hit points, even though her strength is
Jesus.
5.
She's built Dante.
Would my health have gone up or no?
No, unfortunately not, because you need
no,
repairs.
yours only goes up with repair rolls.
That's correct, yeah.
Hmm.
Sorry. It's also worthwhile noting that with the banter, your stress goes down to, and you've also spent a full turn in a safe area, so your stress also goes down 1.
So 3 total?
Well, the 2 from the banter, which you guys
The
had
2
before.
From the
From
earlier
the earlier banter, right?
Already
And
took
then
this,
1 from the
all right.
rest.
One more from the safe space.
So if I lose 1 from the rest, I no stress.
Alright, I'm gonna try this Comtech roll then.
Okay, go for it. I'm going to remove the bodies.
Hey!
Yeah, Mason. I
All right.
believe in you.
Yeah, you sort of like realign Chaplin's sort of exterior form and making sure that all of his body positioning is correct, and see if you can sort of stabilize him. And then you watch his eyes sort of like flicker back and forth inside, and then the body of Chaplain sort of freezes Mason, and Chaplain, you come back to consciousness, and Chaplain, now you are in Act 2 agenda. I'm going to say with what you did before, you get a story point. Because you didn't get it last time, and didn't give you the chance to give you it last time, so now you get a story point. Congrats.
Sweet.
You are now
Godspeed.
you are now free and are aware
Oh God! Why
of
did I
what
do that?
happened, and can potentially explain.
Oh God! Why did I do that?
Let
Ugh.
God speaking. Come on.
Why
That-
did you do what? Look out the window?
No, for some reason, something compelled me to blow up the alien corpse. I guess.
Thing?
Something compelled you?
I
Like
guess I
programming?
probably there was like a malfunction of some sort. I don't know what it is. It's just
That doesn't
I-
sound like a malfunction. That sounds like
But if it's
Sounds like you had orders.
yeah.
probably, but whatever it is, it's just whatever that blast just did just now. It's like just kicked it out or something.
Have any of us seen anything like that blast before, TM?
I mean, it was just a really big explosion right above a portion of Fort Nebraska.
Look, whatever it is I've done.
Fort just got blown up out of curiosity.
You look over at Fort Nebraska, like the entire western side of the
But,
Fort
like,
Nebraska.
I don't have a map in front of me. Like, is that
Sure.
the spaceport? Is that
No. The spaceport is separate from Fort Nebraska. The spaceport
Okay.
is on the southern side of Arearchus. The
Okay.
Fort Nebraska is essentially in the central portion of. In fact, I'll
Oh,
bring
okay.
you.
Oh, right, the town. Sorry,
I'll
it's
bring
been
you
a
to
month.
the
I was
town.
trying to remember.
I'm with
the
you. I'm with you. I'm bringing
overall
you to the
how
map.
this works.
So I'm actually going to bring you to the map, and I'll show you where you guys are. You guys are over
Oh, that's
here.
helpful.
You guys are in the sort of
Okay.
northwestern portion of Arearchus, for those of you watching at home. And over here is Fort Nebraska, right? In the center
Yeah.
portion of the town. Oh, there we go.
Listen, given that we have a war going on, and along with those creatures going on, I'm not gonna be able to survive these cuffs on me. And I know you don't trust me as is, but trust me, I wish I did what I just did.
I kind of look at him. I'm like, you didn't have to admit you blew that thing up, and
Yep. I'm just trying to right my wrongs right here, okay?
I'm gonna regret this. But I unlock the cuffs and I toss him back to Dante.
Dante grabs him, puts him back in her satchel.
So it looks like they blew up the commissary. They blew up communications. So that's just fucking.
Yeah,
I
so if you
helped
take a
that
look
one
at the
up.
Fort Nebraska map in the bottom
Yeah,
right
I'm
hand
trying
corner.
to figure
Yep.
out what they blew up. It looks like they probably didn't hit the power station, but it looks
Potentially.
like they definitely hit communications and commissary, whatever. But they hit communications. That shit's bad.
Yeah,
We
over
try
here.
and raise the major again and see if we actually get a hold of him.
You can try.
Is that a portable radio or is that the roof radio?
No, that is a portable radio.
Okay, I'll try another contact on
Okay.
that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the comm N20 and try and...
Auto
Just radio right on.
success.
Yep.
Super. Yeah, you go back on the same frequency that you got Major Hatfield before, and you're like, trying to, this is Charlie Company. Charlie Company. This is come in. This is Charlie Company. And on that same frequency that you heard Major Hatfield before, not 10, 15 minutes ago, there was nothing but static.
That's just fucking delightful.
Well, listen, we need to get moving because sooner or later those carpet bombs are going to blast this compound to bits.
I completely agree. We just got to figure out where we're going and how the fuck we're getting there.
The benefit of going to the hospital, maybe we can get extra med kits and at least delay suffering what Hammer did upstairs with all that acid. Or Mason.
I
Okay.
love that literally every idea is a terrible fucking idea.
Well,
Yeah.
like I said, 2 types of news. Which one seems least psychotic?
Just look at him flipping the bird. To be perfectly honest,
I
the hospital's further away, but it seems less psychotic because it's not currently being carpet bombed. So
Yep.
I look
even though
over.
we know there's definitely a fucking monster in there that wants to kill us.
I look over at Sergeant Iona after that question. I'm like, slowly raise a hand.
Yeah, buddy, what's up, chaps?
You did ask who was less psychotic.
Oh no, which option is less psychotic? I know you're not psychotic.
Oh.
You can't program
Oh,
psychosis. Like,
I don't-
can they? Can they do that?
I hope not.
God only knows.
Well, we could. Hmm.
No,
Our
I think
APC is back at the other section of the oil refinery, right?
I mean,
no,
it's-
our
I think the
APC
chip.
is inside the Cheyenne that left
Right.
us, and we don't know where the fuck
So-
it is. Have we tried to get our lieutenant on the radio to ask where the hell our APC went?
I mean, I was just responding to
That was-
Hatfield, so we could try, but
You guys
I
have not
mean,
heard
she-
from Captain Silva at all.
Captain, sorry.
Mhm.
Can we see? Do we have a frequency to raise her on?
It would be on the USCMC frequency, which is dead.
Oh, it's like the
Oh,
same
okay.
frequency
Shit.
for every
Mhm.
communications. Okay.
Mhm.
alright.
So either we die from the gunfire at Nebraska, or we go through whatever the hell is going on at the hospital.
I gotta be perfectly honest. And this is very weird because normally people are not my thing, but I am not entirely comfortable taking Wright here back to Nebraska until we have a better idea of exactly what the fuck they did to her and why.
So
Right,
to the
right, perks up and says, "Yeah, I want this. I'm not going back to Nebraska till I get this thing out of me."
I'd rather not clock a Marine if I don't have to.
Then let's proceed to the hospital, huh?
all right.
All right, so we got 3 ATVs. We have 5
Six.
people.
Oh yeah.
Who wants to walk?
There's 6 of them.
There's 6 of. Oh, right, with Wright. Sorry.
That's why I was trying to figure out the leapfrog. If we can have somebody ride in the back, it might not be
I
comfortable,
can't.
but
I mean, I could drive at least.
me too.
It would be a tight squeeze, And chances are you guys would make piloting rolls on these vehicles with some penalties.
Or we just start walking.
Or 3 people take the ATVs as the advance guard, and some of us hope that we find a ride on the way. I mean, there's a fucking war going on. How hard can it be to steal a vehicle? I'm
Good idea.
sorry.
That's not.
Appropriate.
I have 2 pilot.
Yeah, 1.
All right, so
So tell me what you guys are going to do.
I feel like we send out Wright, who definitely needs assistance, and 2 others on the ATVs, and the other 3 of us start hoofing it and catch up as quick as we can. That's my vote.
I got no choice but to huff it. So
Technically,
there's
this
an
is not a
ATV.
democracy, right? This is a platoon. And the person who is in charge is, right now, anyway, the commanding officer, who is you, Mason.
all right, Zmijewsky,
Yeah.
Wright, and Chaplain. You 3 can
Hmm.
go head to the hospital. I think your combination of shit you can do will get things done.
Alright.
And Iona and Dante and myself, we're going to go and acquire a vehicle then, or appropriate one in this time.
All right. I look. I
God,
look
you guys
over
are
at Wright
splitting
and
the
I say-
party in a not D&D game? Amazing.
I look over at Wright and I say, "Are you sufficiently armed?"
Right?
Oh,
Hoists her massive rifle over her shoulder, and she says, yeah, I just got no armor, but whatever.
We can toss her Mason's discarded 1 point down armor.
Okay.
if that's the case, Iona's gonna go get the RPG from the roof and just say, if we're walking slow, I want a long, safety clear path.
I think that is a very smart idea.
Let me...
Oh, and
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just say, while Iona's doing that, Iona's gonna look at his postcard as he walks up the stairs and just go, I'm never gonna see this fucking place again, am I? And tuck the postcard back in his helmet.
Single tear.
Story point.
It's good.
Story tears.
So let me see. Do I have everybody on the screen who's actually going to attempt to go to certain places? I have... Who am I missing? I have Iona. I have Mason. I have Zmijewsky. I have Wright. I have Chaplain. Who am I missing?
Dante.
Dante. Of course. Of course. Of course. Here's Dante.
Oh my god,
Okay.
she's so much bigger than us. Okay.
Well... okay, so let me get the 2 groups, it seems, that are going in certain places. So let me just get rid of
I
Dante.
mean, we're all going the same place, just some of us are getting there faster.
True. Let's call them the Vanguard. Who's in the Vanguard?
The people going ahead on the ATVs?
Mm-hmm.
That is me, Chaplain, and Wright.
Okay. Dante walks over to you, Iona, and says, "Give me that." And she takes the RPG from you. She's like, "Come on, man. Don't take Big Bertha. What's up with you?"
You keep leaving your toys around.
I
We're gonna
left
have
it
some
on the
trouble.
roof for a reason. I was gonna go. Whatever.
Iona's gonna stroll on out and take a look at that closed gate, see if he can't comtech it open.
Go ahead, make a contact roll. These are not to scale, FYI. I'm just letting you know.
We're not giants. This isn't Pacific Rim. I'm so sad.
Yeah, Iona, you attempt to do...
No dice. Actually,
The first one was a success. Yeah, I saw that. You...
no, that was my attempt to. I changed that to the auto crit.
Oh, okay.
I had. Yeah. Oh no. You had said that there was just static, so I had rolled it thinking you were going to tell me to roll. but then you said it was
Correct,
just
right.
static.
So I'll take with the first one of the Comtech rolls, which was...
Oh, okay.
which was a success. So yeah, you're able to open that gate, no problem. You're just able to run a bypass, and then the door opens on the gate.
All right. And then I'm just going to overwatch to make sure nothing's coming at us while we
Okay.
get the slow pokes
Yep,
on the fast.
the 3 of you form up, and check those corners, and you guys all hustle out into the yard where there are just massively eviscerated bodies of the 4 insurgents who were just gunned down by the bird as you guys came in. They're
Let's
just
check out. Like, we should check out
totally
the ATVs
destroyed.
real quick and make sure they're all in rideable shape before we take them out of here.
okay. Make an observation roll.
Man,
Window.
Any of you guys
There we
can.
go. I got it. There you go.
Zmijewsky, yeah, 3 successes. Chaplain, you're like, what is a car?
listen, I'm still recovering.
Yes, you
We
are.
did a hard
indeed.
reset on Chaplain.
Yes, Iona,
I-
you're
I
like,
got-
I don't even
I've
want to
got-
try.
I do have stunts on this,
You
so
do,
I am going to
you do.
use Are There More of Them Close By?
Ah, I like this idea. So you look at the cars. Of the 3 cars, one has been completely just destroyed. You
Right.
assume that it has been also destroyed by basically the fact that there are a massive, like 2-inch wide holes, bullet holes in them. That it was actually gunned down by.
Probably.
By the Cheyenne, actually, yeah. 2 of them, however, have been untouched and are just coated with snow.
Right, so we only got 2 working vehicles here, but I want to use that observation. I mean, I'm assuming it would be obvious if there were any more in the actual yard that were.
Yeah, you do look in the yard. There are unfortunately none in the yard. You look out into the street. To be honest, Ariarchus in general has very barren streets. There aren't that many vehicles beyond the occasional tractor. And you look out into the yard to make sure there aren't any UPP vehicles that may in fact be sort of like patrolling down the street, and you don't see anything. What you do, however, see with your observation roll is through the driving snow, you hear the sounds of a sort of very large object in the air with turbines coming towards the compound. These turbines do not sound like the standard Cheyenne turbines that you know and love.
Hey, Dante.
I'm gonna no, do not shoot that fucker down. We need it. We need the men inside. Everybody.
All right.
I
all right.
strongly suggest that we fall back, take cover, and prepare to take them out as soon as they get out of that thing, because we've only got 2 working vehicles here right now. That leaves Wright and 1 escort,
There's no way we're
Is
getting
there-
out without them gunning us down.
and everyone else on foot.
All
I
right,
think at
all
this
right.
point, take cover, prepare to blow their fucking heads off when they get out of that thing.
Okay, so if you guys are going to make stealth rolls, I want the lowest person on all 6 of you to make a mobility roll to determine if you can make yourselves stealthy.
That's a 4.
My mobility total is 6.
Add your agility, Chaplain.
Oh, my agility is 6.
So 6 plus.
0.
So you're also a 6. Okay.
So I think it's me with a 4.
Okay.
Wish
Yeah,
you were more stretched out.
And I add the 3 for the agility, yeah?
You just roll. Just roll.
Just hit the mobility button.
You hit the mobility button.
1 success. Okay, so the
Enough.
6 of you sort of take cover quickly behind massive piles of snow and hunks of metal that make up the remains of this
Inside
insurgent
the guard
compound.
house, maybe.
Sure, absolutely. And this dropship, which you recognize as what's called a crocodile dropship, with the massive red star of the UPP on the side of it. I will show you a
I
picture.
knew they were the Russians. I almost made Zmijewsky Russian, and it actually would have been kind of fun.
I will show you what this crocodile dropship, which is about twice the size. Why am I talking like an accent?
I did it too. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's about twice the size of a Cheyenne. It's big. It looks like that. It's pretty damn huge.
Zmijewsky sees it and he's like, I want that.
It drops
Iona's very
expertly
happy with the
piloted
plan. Right.
into the street outside the yard, just VTOL, like total landing like that. And as it does so, a landing ramp drops down, and you guys see 6 troopers dash into the street. When they do, they form up in positions around the dropship, and one figure walks down the ramp. Doesn't run out, just walks down the ramp. And you hear Yeah, you hear coming from this individual a comms unit on his jacket, and it goes, and he grabs it, puts it to his mouth, and starts speaking to it. I'd like you to make observation rolls, whoever has the highest observation, if you guys want to hear what he says. Who has the highest observation?
Mine's a 5.
3 now. Fuck it.
6?
Maybe Dante has a pretty high observation. Let's see. Dante has a 3.
Mine's 5 plus 2 stress die. But I don't think we count those in this
Math. I mean, yeah, that's correct. Just the don't count the stress, just the observation. Oh,
Yeah, so mine's
Wright has an 8 observation roll.
Ooh, all right, right.
So Wright's gonna
All
make
right,
a
Wright.
right.
All right.
So here comes observation roll from Wright. Okay. Wright with 3 successes on her observation roll, and she's like, "What the hell?" And the 6 soldiers sort of fan out, look around, look directly at the insurgent compound, and then Wright says, "That fucker. He said, we're too late. The cargo is gone. No survivors." And then he said, "They can't be far. Fan out and find them."
All we gotta do is let them go and steal their fucking ship. This is perfect.
As you say that, unfortunately.
Very, very. I whisper it.
Of course. As you say that, the VTOL just takes its ramp and starts to hover off the ground.
Fuck no. Okay, Dante, you can shoot it now if you want to.
Dante's like, "I'm not fucking shooting that thing. You kidding me?"
I look at her like, really?
Make a
really big?
make a manipulation roll if you really want her to shoot the damn thing.
I'm real bad at these, so it ain't gonna go well.
All
but
right.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
All right.
Yeah,
Nope.
exactly.
Dante's like,
No,
"No fucking way, that thing is enormous." He was just like ping off the side of it.
Yeah, I know. I just want to piss him off, but I guess it's better they don't know.
Nah, man, nah.
I believe we should
hate those UPP motherfuckers.
we should tone it down.
So we're all in the guardhouse, or do we
Either
do we all
hitting,
fit in the guardhouse?
yeah, either hidden like behind, either in the yard or most of you in the guardhouse. Yeah, that's fine.
Is there anything useful in this guardhouse?
From a munitions point of view, probably not.
Not a munitions point of view, an information point of view. Is there anything in here that's going to help us get the fuck out of here?
I would say there are probably some cold weather gear stowed inside, maybe some information, about patrols, like when patrols start, when patrols stop, names of various NPCs that you've killed, etc.
But the names of when patrols start and stop, but there's people out on patrol knowing when they're coming back and where they're going to be is actually helpful.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you look and you do happen to see that all the patrols seemingly have come back, and that's the reason why the cars are there.
No, okay, all right. Shit, we got 2 functioning cars now, a bunch of fucking UPP motherfuckers.
Well, if we
I'm out of ideas.
Grenade, if we let them get all the way in, the trick is getting past them safely. We've got grenades.
Out. They don't think we're in here anymore.
That's correct.
So they are looking.
Okay.
They're looking for us outside, which is where we need to go. Hence the difficulty.
Right. So you can either hunt the hunters, so to speak, or stealthily move to where you guys want to be.
Well, should we stealth the group protecting the person who needs to get to the hospital and keep our original plan while the other group plays decoy?
I don't think we can stealth on ATVs.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is if
the
the decoy
decoy's on the ATV, okay. I mean, I'm all for blowing up some UPP fucks, so
are on the ATV.
depends on where you want me. I mean, God, I've never actually said that before.
TVs. I look at Mason. What do you think?
All right, there's only two of them. Two of these ATVs, so. Zmijewsky, how badly you want to kill something?
I mean,
I would love to stay out of any more firefights if I can.
I am
This
not a
is
fan of
already
these
not fun.
assholes. I am happy to go try and shoot some of them down.
Iona, I think you have the best chance of getting out of here quickly and safely. So you and
Alright.
Wright go on the ATVs, and be careful at that hospital. The rest of us are going to jump into this war.
That's what we signed up for, ain't it?
Yeah, rather it be these fucks than dealing with one of those monsters.
I mean, I'd rather not get killed by either one, but if I go down, I'm going down fucking shoot.
That I agree. Let's go.
Would you rather I give these to you and I offer up the grenade belts that I took from the roof from Hammer?
Hey, I mean, I got a bunch myself, but the more the merrier, sure. And I'll take some. I'll take the grenades.
Keep two. You'll need one for each.
All right, I'll keep 2 and give 2. Yeah.
There you go.
From a technical perspective, by the way, folks, none of you guys have hit your encumbrance, which is twice your strength in terms of. If you take a look at your character sheet, you'll have the weights of all of your items as well next to them. The more you carry, obviously, the closer you get to your encumbrance, which then lowers your overall speed. So just an FYI, none of you had hit that yet. But, you know, I would take this RPG and this AK-47 and these
also,
grenades.
Like, technically, under just like grenades by themselves, there is no way to track how many you have. It just says you have a grenade.
Each grenade, like I would say, just from logic sense, I would say like grenades, they're probably weigh about half a pound each.
Yeah.
So they're about the same weight as a pistol, and pistols are 1/2 weight.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, then I walk right through the
I,
controls
however,
real
do
quick
need
on
a
the
very
ATV.
speedy bio break. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Say again, Iona.
I'm just gonna walk right through the controls on the other ATV, like point them out and whisper real quick and be like, this does this does this. Let's fucking do this.
Okay. So who's taking the
and
ATV?
then me and Wright.
Iona and Wright.
Okay, cool. All right, so go ahead and let's make Comtech rolls to see if you guys can start them on up.
You want piloting or Comtech?
Comtech to start them up, and then piloting to move them on out.
Sure.
All right.
Shit. Look over my shoulder, see if the patrol or the ship heard that.
You look over your shoulder. The ship has disappeared. The ship has gone off into the blizzard, and there are no more bogies, so to speak, that you can see in the air, nor any hostiles.
And I'm just gonna yell at Wright, or I'm gonna whisper to Wright, watch my back, tell me if they're coming, and I'll just start both of them. I assume I can start both of them and not have to like stay on one. Yeah. Like,
yeah, that's correct. She's gonna make a Comtech roll too, though, just in case. All right, here we go. She's having some pretty bad luck too. She's like, God damn, this thing, what the hell? Weyland-Yutani makes crap.
Well, they also pay like crap, if that helps anything. And I'll roll again to try and start it. Nope.
We're on the pilot.
Fucker.
Yeah, you just hear.
I'm gonna, from where I'm hiding, and be like, "Do you need me to come get that for you again?"
No, but I would love for you to shoot at anything that comes at me. I know we don't just.
I
Try
mean,
it
I'm
again?
hoping I have a gun out.
Or should Wright roll again?
I think that the fact that you're trying again and again, I'm going to go ahead and say this
Yeah.
probably stresses you out a bit, Iona. So go ahead and take a point of stress.
I'm actually just questioning, to start the vehicle in the past, wasn't it piloting?
That was with the APC that you guys knew how to just get in. Didn't even make you roll a Comtech roll to start it up because you guys knew how to do the APC. These are Weyland-Yutani things. I mean, you're kind of hot wiring it essentially because there's no keys. So
Yeah.
Also,
Oh, I
wouldn't
remember from when we couldn't get the one thing to start, and that was a piloting roll, but that's
also
okay.
wouldn't like the rest of us who are heavily armed, like wouldn't we be on Overwatch right now?
sure, if you want to be, absolutely.
Yeah.
Definitely on
Comtech
Overwatch.
again?
Go for number 3. Wow, man, Iona, it's just not.
What is happening?
I don't even know.
That auto
Spark plug's connected to the other plug.
You guys, you know what, Iona, make a let's see. Yeah, 3 times. It's like you just hear.
Don't understand.
Maybe there's no gas.
You do see sort of like little wisps of steam coming out the front of the Whalen Yutani. Like, Wright's like, you're gonna flood it. You're gonna fucking flood it.
I stop for a second and I try and start Wright's engine.
Whatever, go for it, man. Shit. Break that one too.
I just shoot Wright a look.
And Wright's like,
Get on.
all right, whatever.
Start going.
All right, so one of the ATVs seems to work out of the 3. Jesus. All right.
I send Wright on it and I count to 25 before starting the other one again. Give it some time to not flood the engine.
Wright's like, where the fuck am I going? Before she like takes off and peels out, she's like,
would I be able to tell with those transponders on our gear whether or not I can like just point them in a southeasterly direction?
Well, if you guys are going to the hospital, which is way on the eastern side, right? It's way over here.
Because you saw the other guy going in or coming out.
The Carvalho was going in.
Carvalho was going in, yeah.
That was part of her story. You saw Carvalho going in, so she knows where it is if we tell her it's where she
True.
goes.
If you got, but she wasn't sure as to, and to be honest, I wasn't sure as to where you guys were going. So if you guys are heading to the hospital, then great.
Yep. Okay. And then I'm going to start the next one and just follow after.
Okay. Go ahead and make your comtech roll. Beautiful.
There
That's my baby.
I'm just going to let Wright go first as the decoy target.
Okay, Wright takes off into the street.
The meat shield.
The meat shield. The one we're actually supposed to actively be bringing back is the meat shield. Okay.
Very true.
We tried.
Okay. All right, so Wright takes off into the snow. And right behind her, Jesus, Iona takes off about maybe 30 seconds behind after her. Okay. The other 4 of you are clustered together in the snow. What do you guys want to do?
I want to see if I can figure out where these guys fanned out to. I want to track them.
Okay. I would say if you're going out into the snow, which is driving, right now the blizzard is getting extremely intense.
And also, did Big Boss wander off too? Where's Big Boss?
Where is Dante?
No, not Dante.
No.
The guy who was talking into his
Radio.
communicator got off of the transport. Did he get back on the
no, he went off into the same snowy wastelands as the rest of you. So he did not stay on the transport. He's out. He's off with the other 6 as well.
I know where that guy is.
Oh, so there's 7 of them.
There are 7 of them. Yes.
I'm looking for him.
Okay. I would say make an observation roll, but make it with a penalty because of the snow. I'm going to go ahead and say a -2 penalty.
Like all of us making a...
No, the one who had... Yeah, unfortunately, Zmijewsky, you do not spot any tracks in the snow. It's just the snow has just filled in all of their tracks. So, no trace of them.
Do I know did I see what direction he's
They
going?
sort of fanned out to the east.
Him specifically. But though they all went east.
Yes. That's correct.
Take them out one by one. What do you say, guys?
I have no objection.
I
Well,
pulled out
maybe
my
we
scarf.
make it to the hospital and we never find any of them. But
Yeah. Hunt until we're out of here.
Okay.
I take out my knife and put it in my mouth.
Jesus.
I look over at Mason.
I look over at Mason and I was like, I think I'm starting to like you a little bit.
So I see what he's doing. So I pull away the AK-4047 and just pull out my surgical knife.
Tiny little scalpel. He's like, I'm ready. Let's do this thing. Okay. Love it.
It's like, oh, this is how we're playing. Oh, okay, all right.
All
I
right.
just kind of like glance down at my belt buckle and grin.
That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Dante doesn't have a knife. She just hoists the RPG over her shoulder and is just like,
I mean, you could.
I can't put this in my mouth.
I mean, you could smash someone's head in with it.
Oh, you better believe I can.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, there's so many goddamn bombs going off all over this city. I doubt anyone's gonna notice one little thing.
Hey, here's
But
an
I
idea.
appreciate everyone's commitment to stealth, as it were.
Here's an idea. How about if we get away far enough? Dante, hurl a grenade back into the compound and get their attention.
Yeah, I like
Yeah?
this. This is good.
You want them to come towards us?
Once
no,
we're out of here.
No.
towards like 50 yards away from where we actually
Oh,
are.
I got you. I got you. I mean, there's a chance they'll hear it. There are a lot of bomb sounds, which I have no idea why. For some reason, they have stopped bombing, but I will continue the bombing sounds. Oh, there we go. That's the reason why I guess.
Right.
Hey, I mean,
There we
if
go.
we only get 1 or 2, that's 1 or 2 less to worry about.
I mean, given how they have an army in the sky.
Yep. Dante says, "Fuck it. I'll just RPG the whole goddamn building."
Do it.
Do it.
Okay. So she sets up. She drops to a knee. She aims her RPG at the building. She's like,
I immediately take cover.
"Go, yeah, that absolutely is best action. Take cover." And she fires her
Take cover.
fucking RPG
Yeah, we finally
At
see it in
the
action.
building.
Oh,
Oh, no one.
And all the remaining windows of the building just blow out, and there's this enormous explosion. But she does panic. So let's see what happens with her panic die.
don't panic.
Technically, she is a PC, even though you're not supposed to allow NPCs to panic. They just panic whenever they want. But I'm considering Dante technically a PC because she should be run by James. So James would be hitting the panic die right about now. And I got a 6, so no problem. Dante just sort of like tips her helmet. She's like, "I'm cool. Let's go."
Okay.
Yeah, the whole remainder of the first, potentially the second floor is just, I mean, it's not like the whole building collapses, but whatever's
There's a-
inside is just
It's like
destroyed.
taking cover to see if
There's a hole.
any of them come running back.
Okay. You look out into the snow, awaiting potentially the arrival of those 6 soldiers. You wait. And you wait. And you wait. I would say, waiting like this, you could drop your stress another point, because you wait a good 5 minutes. Calmly breathing, your breath going out into the freezing cold air.
He's trying to keep us alive. That's so nice. Oh, well,
You know, maybe they just aren't really good at scouting out explosions.
or maybe they're further away than we thought, which is,
We are terrible at our job.
Be unconscious. Come on. Let's go.
I kind of look at him for a second. I say, speak for yourself, asshole.
Okay, okay.
The camera shifts from that little scene quickly to driving through the street. Right, driving through the blinding snow, trying to remain out of sight, and like you see from her perspective, like she sees in the distance, like literally just guns going out on a street corner. She's like, "Fuck," and she just makes a right turn. And she just turns into another alleyway, and there's an enormous, like, just pile of rubble from a destroyed building, and people are screaming. They're blasted with all kinds of awful burns, and she's like, "Nope, nope, nope, reverse, fuck." And she backs out into the snow, and Iona, you see coming perpendicular to you, you see the same ATV that Wright had, and you can see her face, and she's just frustrated as shit. And she looks at you, she's like, nice. This is not good, man. We're only about, and you guys have been driving for a little bit, so I would say you're probably right about here, in the, like, where the district is. She's like, what do we do? We just keep going?
Yeah, well, I mean, unless you want to go through the bullets, I think we should go around them.
You're
yes.
funny. You're fucking hilarious. You're the jokester of the group, right? I get it. Mm-hmm. Okay. I was just thinking maybe, do you want to wait for the rest of the crew, or do you want to just keep going?
How do you feel? Can I make like a perception check too to see if she looks remotely? Not that I would know what to look for.
Right, you can make an observation roll. She's sweating.
Yeah,
She's got her eyes, like her pupils are wide. She's got some signs
Try
of
it.
some stress here. Yeah, I mean, she looks like Wright. You've only met her. You've only known her for like, I don't know, less than an hour, to be honest. She's like, I guess we just keep going.
I mean, if you're not feeling under the weather, then maybe we can wait a tick and try and let them catch up to us. But also, we have been making noise. These engines are running.
This is true.
So we should probably get to the hospital and then find somewhere to hunker down and wait for them, where you can actually be out of sight.
That's all right. Whatever. I'm backing out. Watch out. And like
All right,
you
I
hear.
back up as well.
She's like, you want me to go first? Or you want to go first?
You go first.
Fine.
And I trail a good 30 to 60 feet, making sure that she's in sight at all times.
All right, cool. So she turns the vehicle and she goes into the blinding snow down the street where she assumes there will be no carnage in front of her. And you watch as you trail. How far behind her do you trail?
30 to 60 feet.
Okay, great. So she's going maybe 30 miles an hour through the snow. Not that fast at all. And then you watch as the red tail lights, like they go like this. And then you hear, fuck! And the whole ATV just drops down into the ground. And you hear,
Try and brake. Yeah.
what?
Try and brake as fast as I can.
Okay, make a mobility roll.
Yep.
Yeah,
Three successes.
you brake hard. The snow piles up in front of you. You also get some stunts from that as well, from 2 mobility stunts.
Hand
Can
up
I,
with this.
But there's no one really to impress except for Wright, so I guess.
And Wright is not in
bank-
your
yeah,
view.
I'm gonna bank +2 to later rolls.
Cool.
Or +1.
Beautiful. Remember those. Speaking of bank, you come up to this massive snow bank, and below you, you see the ATV that Wright was in has fallen into a massive sinkhole in the ground. Now you remember that this whole colony is built on an oil refinery. That there are oil pockets in and around Aryarchus. That's the reason why oil is able to be siphoned out of the ground and distributed around the entire colony. This does not look like a bomb has gone off in the middle of the street. This looks like natural deterioration that has literally just caused this massive, 60-foot drop, and the car is on its side.
Is there any sort of like winch or pulley on the back of the?
No,
on the
there
back
is
of-
not.
no. Would I have to go down into the? Yeah, like Wright went over, right?
Absolutely. Wright went into the sinkhole.
We don't have any sort of like rope or anything on our gear. Shit.
Nope.
Does it look like? Can I look around and see if there's like a safe decline to get there without just like right over the edge?
I would say make an
60 feet
observation
feels a
roll,
little
but
far.
make it with a -1 mod.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you do happen to see that if you move maybe like 30 feet to the right, you can move down into the sinkhole at a relatively slow decline. Slow pace.
I take as I'm moving in that direction, I just make sure I check my 6 for anything that might be moving around or might have hurt us before I get to the decline, and then
Okay.
wait to see if anything, like, I assume we're like either near a cross street or like just between.
Pretty close to one, yeah. Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, I just try and keep an eye out, count to 10, and see if anything comes running at the sound of the crash before starting down.
Okay, cool. Raise your stress by 1.
Okay.
Watching something awful happen to Wright. That said, you get down to the bottom of the pit, which is has filled up about halfway with just massive piles of rubble and snow, and the car is essentially not totaled, but it's basically ass over tea kettle on its side. The wheels are still spinning. You get to the front chassis, and you see that Wright has just been knocked either dead or unconscious. Her eyes are closed, and like a rivulet of blood is coming down her head.
Shit. I mean, I don't have that much medical aid, but I can try and at least.
Medical aid does not. Medical aid revives from broken.
Oh, right.
Which essentially she may or may not be. She could be dead. She could be broken. You don't know.
How would I observe such a thing?
Make an observation roll. Put your hands on her pulse. You're not sure. Like she's covered with all this cold weather gear. She could be dead. She could be not dead. You don't know. It's up to you what you want to do. Bombs are falling all over the place.
Yeah, no. Can I start trying to drag her up the incline?
Yeah,
back
absolutely.
To,
yeah.
back to
So
ground level?
yeah, go ahead and make a you could make a I would say make a survival roll.
Okay.
Sounds odd to do, but yeah, well, absolutely. Iona, you unhook her, throw over your shoulder, and just hoof it.
Can I throw her over my shoulder, ribs up?
Sure.
Yeah.
Just because we saw the tape
Nice.
in the cell. I'm the one holding on to the videotape of the thing coming out the chest.
Sure.
So
That's good. I like that. You're like, you like put her over your shoulder, and you're like,
And
How
how
had that tape?
how tense is the situation? Like, is it tense enough that I can just make the banter to the camera, like just yell out into the open sky?
this is not like breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just like
so-
screaming out into the abyss, frustratingly screaming out into the abyss.
That's not banter. That's just
That's
screaming.
fine. That's fine. Well, then I'm not gonna waste the line. I'm gonna keep walking, and I'm gonna
Okay.
try and
Okay.
I am gonna save it for later, and I'm gonna
Okay.
try and get back up to the incline and find a quiet-looking alley
Okay.
to prop right up and
Okay.
maybe make another inspection away from the crash.
Okay, yeah, you are able to get to an alleyway which is sort of coated in dust and grime and snow, and you're able to prop her up.
Try another observation to see if there's any sort of visible injuries, cracks, bruises starting to form.
Sure. Okay, make a panic roll because you're like, God damn it. Come on, come on. You alive? Ooh, 8. Okay, that's okay because it still does not stop the observation. However, the 8 does, I believe, stress you out a little bit with your panic roll. Let me find that. I will remember. I will become adept enough
Eventually
with
we'll
these
open
things
up
to
these.
remember exactly what these
Eventually.
panic rolls mean. Yeah, with an 8, you tremble as you're like trying to like pull apart her cold gear and try to like get a pulse. You're like trembling. You're like, come on. All skill rolls using agility suffer a -2 mod until your panic stops. And I'm gonna say this panic is gonna last a little bit, right? Until you can find some way of stopping it. So yeah,
And can I translate this panic into like as slowly and like hesitantly as possible, like one-handing and like stepping away every time I touch the body?
Sure.
Because I don't know how this thing's gonna explode out.
Absolutely. You have no idea. Like,
Yeah, like
you're like,
every touch is one of those. Like,
yeah,
and yeah,
exactly.
Iona has no medical skills, so this is all very slow and awkward.
This is perfect. I love it.
Love
Concerning the medic is with the other group.
It's great.
Yeah.
I mean, best of all worlds.
I try this for a little bit longer to see if I can figure out where the injuries are
Okay.
visibly, like arms, legs, head, before moving to the torso area.
So yeah, your observation roll was a success, even though you did panic and start trembling a little bit. You were able to indeed observe that she is alive, but she is unconscious.
Can I slap her awake?
Sure, you could give that a try. Why not? That works in the movies.
How would you?
Doesn't do any damage to her.
Do you need to roll? I guess the question is, do you need to roll? Well, I mean, with the panicked agility, even my
You're like,
if only you had
just
something
gonna-
that smelled really bad.
time to touch your face. Okay.
I don't think I have anything that could like wake her up. No, not really. I guess in that case, maybe try and
Something
grab
snowed
an
on her
ankle.
shirt.
Grab an ankle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like grab an ankle, start walking towards the hospital.
You grab an ankle and just like caveman pull her to the hospital.
Unless there's like a shopping cart around somewhere.
No, there is no shopping cart on
I
Ariarchus.
mean, you have an ATV that you could like layer over the front of, I guess.
It's the title of
Like
this
a
episode.
deer.
No, there are no shopping carts on Ariarchus Colony.
Layer over the front of your ATV like a deer.
Yes,
That-
we have no space bananas.
No, exactly.
Always snowy in Mariacus.
Yeah, let's. Is there a way to safely drape her over the ATV and still drive? Is there a way to tell?
You'd be driving super slow. But yeah, you
Beats
could do
walking.
Beats walking.
It
Yeah,
does beat
It
walking.
does beat walking. And oh, can I like make her the masthead of a ship and just strap her to the front of the ATV?
Oh boy, this is not the
I saw
intent.
fucking footage.
I love it.
I am the only character who truly knows that these things fucking explode out of you.
No doubt.
This
So
is
you want this?
terrifying.
You want
I am
to?
not a fan.
You can duct tape her to the roof and just
Yep.
be like, "I'm just gonna put your chest to the sky, and everything else just." so
out,
that if it comes out of her, you just immediately run it over.
It doesn't matter that I look like a Reaver from Firefly. It's
Pat her on the leg
fine.
once and just start driving.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say that you take the appropriate precautions to make sure that if anything's
buckle
inside her
myself
that's
in.
about to come out of her, that it won't affect you in any way. How's that sound?
Yes. Yes.
To the
I would
best
love
of
that.
your knowledge.
To the best of your
However long it takes, I will panically look around and do that.
Okay, and you start driving. And you get about another mile or so. Let's flip back to our group of 4 who are still essentially only a block away from the destroyed remains of the insurgent compound. What do you guys want to do?
Keep going.
Okay.
Oh,
I say
God.
I think at this point we might as well just hoof it.
Yeah.
Okay. You get about a mile southwest when you don't even need to make an observation roll, actually. What you do, however, notice is lots of explosions,
Horde.
lots of gunfire, and then there is from somewhere the loud bang of a... Find it. Come on. There we go. The loud bang of a... Is it? That's not the right one. Yes. Oh, here we go. The loud bang. As you guys are sort of stealthily looking around, you hear a bang of a rifle shot. And you just scatter. Because this sounded
Dive for
just...
cover immediately.
Totally. 100%. You take cover. Who jumps where and with whom? Or all 4 of you sort of like in disparate areas?
I don't even know where we are, so it's hard to say where we
You're on
jump.
you're on a deserted street with like rubble and fire pretty much in every direction. Like
I'm
think
gonna
I'm trying to think of the best sort of visual analogy that you guys could possibly think of. Snow, fire, rubble, destroyed buildings.
Like a snow dune or something like that.
I'm gonna dive behind a pile of rubble that is not on fire.
Okay. How about you, Chaplain?
Probably behind like a.
Are you happy now?
I think there's like a large thing of snow, right, or like a dune.
Sure. Snow dune? Absolutely.
Snowdrift.
Yeah.
Snowdrift? Absolutely. Mason?
Going into an alley and sort of pressing myself against a wall.
Okay,
Crouch.
I'm gonna roll a d3 to see where Dante rolls into. Like, I'm gonna say 1 is Zmijewsky, 2 is Chaplain, 3 is closest to Mason. Okay, so this is near Chaplain. Chaplain, make an observation roll, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Really?
Absolutely. Do you want to push that?
Can
I'm an.
Oh, that's right. You're an android. I keep forgetting you're an android. Yes, you cannot push rolls. Never mind.
And if you're iOS.
Yes, that's right. You can. That's right.
I mean-
Siri, can I push this roll? No.
can I take this bag?
You
and then hang it
can-
up there?
Yeah, that's right. So no observation. Okay, so as you look, you see Dante sort of roll towards you, her back towards you, huddling the RPG next to her. And then she sort of like, you only see like the back of her head. So I'm going to show you essentially what you see. Like you
Oh,
see her
no.
do this.
Oh no.
You okay?
You okay?
I'm fine.
You sure?
I'm fine. Did you get shot?
No.
Cool. She grabs her RPG, huffs it over the shoulder, looks it over.
Where are the others?
Mason.
Zmijewsky?
Yeah.
All right.
fuck that shot come from?
I don't know, but wherever it is, we're not alone.
I'm gonna grab. I hid behind a pile of rubble, so I'm gonna grab like a rock or something, and just like sort of chuck it out into the open, like up in the air, so that it'll land, but from an indeterminate place.
Okay. Nothing. No sound, no movement, no nothing.
Observance. Rifleman for sure.
How far away are Chaplain and Zmijewsky?
About 3 meters from you.
Say, Dante, stick up your helmet. Not with your head in it.
What?
Put your damn helmet on top of your gun and raise it up above that bank.
Fucking stupid goddamn bullshit. Puts it on top of the RPG and raises it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to bait out the shot.
Yeah, I know. My head is getting cold, alright? Can we stop?
Put it back down.
Fine. She takes her helmet, puts it back on her head. Can we move?
Is there a way to
may I-
move out? Is there a way to move out without moving out into the area that the shot in? If that makes sense.
You can double back and go around.
There's not like
Is-
Mason's down an alley. Pardon me,
Is
is
there-
that a dead end alley?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is there another piece of cover that maybe we can make that me and Dante could like quickly move into?
Oh wait, motherfucker! I got a motion tracker. I'm gonna use it.
I love when you guys use things. I love when you guys use things that I give you. That's so nice.
I just remembered that I had it. I'm gonna
All
use
right.
the motion tracker.
Make
I
a
mean,
power roll on your motion tracker. Let's see if it uses any power.
Oh my god, I have motion tracker too.
Guys,
It's a
forget.
CBRN.
How soon they
protection kit,
forget.
right?
Yeah, no, that CBRN is actually that tracks what's it called? Chemical, biological, and radioactive materials. Right, that's
well,
CBRN.
that doesn't mean I panic. It just means I lose 1 power, right?
That's correct. You lose 1 power.
I'm down to 4.
You know what? May I use mine as well?
Sure.
Well,
both of
hold
you
on. Are we gonna find out if I get anything
So-
before you waste yours?
Right. So you turn on your device and you hear. Hold on. Let me get you guys the sound effect. You hear the motion tracker actually goes out to long range, so it's pretty far away that you could use this for. So you hear. Yeah, you just hear.
Is it only giving me like a single dots or multiple dots?
You see no dots.
No dots.
No dots within long range of you.
All right, guys. Whatever the fuck that was just shot at us was definitely a fucking sniper. Because it's nowhere near where we are right now.
May I just check mine just in case?
Go for it. A few seconds pass. Make a power roll.
A power roll,
Mhm.
power.
It's down in your consumables.
Make sure that it's set to
left.
how. I think it should be set to 5.
5.
Yep.
If you have the same thing I have, it's 5. Start.
Wait, power. Where the-
Consumables next to air, food, water.
At the bottom
power.
left-hand corner of your character sheet.
Bottom left. Sorry.
Oh, I'm dumb.
I'm also dyslexic. It's fine.
Oh, so you didn't put anything into power roll, so that's fine. I will put it in for you and roll it for you. It's no problem. I will do it right meow. Power is 5 on these
Oh, and
suckers.
he can't panic. So how does he do power?
No, it doesn't matter. It's the amount that it goes
I
down.
I'm
Okay, so it goes down to
shit.
3 on that unit, right? So now you have 3 power left on the unit, but you, in fact, sort of scan around the range to the back, to the front, and again, you get the same reading as Zmijewsky.
I look over at Mason, and I just like, I point at my motion tracker, and I just like go.
Like there's
There's
nothing. I was like, guys, I don't know. Can we
nothing.
stealth against a goddamn sniper? I think we should try to just sneak the fuck out of this locale.
I want to look to see if in my alley there are side doors.
Yeah, there's just a big block of stone / metal on there. There's no side door. You'd literally have to sort of break into the nearby like house and see maybe if you could wind your way through the the environment.
Break in, like break a wall, or
Yeah, essentially break a door down. Something like
no?
that.
But that's she's asking. Are there doors?
Yeah, are there, like doors in the alley to get into the building?
Yeah, I would say, you know what, make an observation roll, and let's see how many successes you get.
Breaking the wall. Breaking the wall.
Okay, with one, yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, you are able to find, like, a broken down doorway into, like, an old busted shop that you could potentially go through if you wanted to use that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through, knives back out in my mouth.
Cool.
And I'm going to go into the shop.
Okay.
Slowly check it out and make my way up to the rooftop.
Totally deserted. So, yeah.
All right. I want to scan across to see if the other rooftops
Okay.
and the second story or higher windows.
Okay, cool. So you head up to the roof. You are able to sort of check out the entire area from where you are up the top. You see there are, just like before, massive explosions. You see gunships firing on other gunships and destroying them. What they are from this distance, you can't really tell. Also, what you can see, however, from your position is right about here where Route 3 is, you see a Ridgeway tank. A USCMC tank that seems to be coming up northwest in your direction.
Have like radios between us individually.
No.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna head back down through the shop.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, we got one of our tanks coming up the street. Hopefully this is not mined or anything. Well, they don't have anything bigger than the sniper rifle.
Well, then let's get the fuck out of the way.
I agree.
I'm gonna. How far is Mason's Alley from where I am?
Couple meters.
I'm making a dive for it.
Okay, make a mobility roll. Perfect. Yeah, you dive, you roll. Snow pinwheels from your direction. No shots are fired.
Alright. I was like, there's a tank coming. If it is armed, they got more than sniper rifles. I think being inside is way better than being out.
Right. Look around Dante. Alright. You want me to go on ahead or to the others, or do you...
Fuck it, Mr. Fix-It, you go first.
You sure?
Yeah. That way, if she, or whatever the hell it shoots at you, I'll just take him out with the RPG. And she gives you like a weird smile. You're fixable, don't worry.
I trust you. Fuck it, I book it to where Mason is.
Make a mobility roll.
Feet don't fail me now.
Okay. Oh,
They do fail me now.
They do fail you now. Chaplain, you sort of like, and you hear, as you sort of stumble and stop, you hear like one of those rifle shots that actually goes off. And I'm going to roll a rifle, not from Wright, who has a rifle, because but that she's the one who actually has the appropriate weapon for it. So I will roll the attack on you. And let's see what happens.
So this sniper has the same stats as Wright. Good to know.
I will say so, yes. I would say probably, yeah. There we go.
Shit,
All right.
we sent our sniper away.
Oh, shit! That's five damage, but luckily you have armor.
Oh god, that's 5 out of 6.
That is 5 armor. You need to roll 5 armor.
Roll your armor.
Or actually, yeah, you need to roll more than 5 armor. You need to roll a lot of armor.
So what do I roll?
Just hit the armor button at the top left.
Oh.
1. Okay, so it reduces the damage. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reduces it by 1 to 5. 5 damage on you, Chaplain.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, actually, that was an armor-piercing rifle, too. So technically, it doesn't really matter. It halved your armor. You only really get 3, so you still got 1 success. So yeah, how much health do you have? 4. Bam! You are knocked, and I would like you to make a critical injuries roll.
Oh, no.
So roll a d6, please, since you are a synthetic. 2. All right, let's see what happens with critical injuries for synthetics. Your legs are destroyed. Your both legs are non-functional. You must stay prone and can only crawl. Bam! Your legs are just totally blasted out from under you. You guys watch as Chaplain just pinwheels in the air like, ah! White fluid spills on the ground, and like it goes in slow-mo, just like at the end of Aliens, we're just like... And Chaplain, you are knocked to 0. You're not destroyed, but you have 0 health, unfortunately.
Did Dante see where that shot came from?
Dante did, and Dante goes ahead and rolls her fucking RPG.
Come on!
Come on.
And fires
Come
it.
on, Dante.
Damn it!
And you see the rocket. What's that?
Can I use my story thing to help her?
Story points can only be used by yourself, not for other people, unfortunately. Sorry. So, but she panics, misses the grenade launcher entirely, or I should say the RPG shot entirely, and panics. Oh god, here we go.
Come on.
Can I see what she was shooting at?
She was shooting across the way about, I don't know, 100 feet, or actually 100 yards from your position.
If I saw where the shot came from too, I want to.
You could fire, absolutely. Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
fire my grenade launcher at
I
it.
don't think your grenade launcher would fire that far. It would be at a mod. It would be a... What's the range on your grenade launcher?
Is long.
Yeah, this is like extreme, and that's the reason why Dante's firing her RPG. She's got an extreme range on it, so
We
here
had
we go.
all those extra fucking RPGs.
Eesh. All right, panic. Here we go from Dante.
Oh no.
A 9. So she fires the rocket, it goes way off course, and then she drops an item, and she's like, fuck! And she throws the RPG on the ground, and she's just like, ah! Fucking kill me, you pieces of shit! And she starts screaming into the air.
Well, that just went fucking swimmingly. Dante, pick that shit up and get your ass over here.
So make a command roll to see if you can stop her from panicking.
God knows I'm terrible at that shit.
Is that a slow action or a fast action to command?
I don't know what the fuck
think
that
it's a
is.
slow action.
I was just role playing.
Probably
Oh, is that what you intend to do? Like, you want her to pick up and move over, right?
I'm just fucking yelling. If someone wants to actively commander, it should be Mason, because I have shit in commands.
Okay, do you want to spend your turn? Technically, we're sort of going at a little out of order here, but I'm going to let each of you get your licks in, so to speak. Yeah. So, Z, did you want to do it? Do you want to fire? Do you want to command?
I can't. If none of my weapons are gonna hit it, then yeah, I'll fucking try to command her. Even
Go
though
for it.
I'm
Go for it.
really
Go for it.
bad at
It'll probably stop her from panicking if you were successful, which
Aye.
you are. Super. Yeah. Dante's like, fuck. She grabs the RPG and makes a mobility roll, which I'm just going to allow her to do to see if she actually can roll in your direction. There are plenty of other NPCs. Sorry. Mobility. 2 successes.
Hey.
Absolutely. She rolls the RPG and sort of tucks it, rolls down. Another gunshot goes off. Hits the snow. Poof. Giant plume of snow goes up, and then she rolls face to face with you, Chaplain. And Chaplain, your legs are just gone.
What's she gonna do with her stunts?
What? Are these?
+1 to a later, or
Yeah.
give a success to someone else?
I would say she would give a success to somebody else.
At least me and
On their turn.
Mason can. At least me and Mason can share something in common.
Yeah, Mason doesn't have an arm. Chaplain has no legs.
This is just fucking.
This is like Star Wars. Jesus.
I'm gonna let's everyone get your asses inside, and I'm gonna go quietly up to the roof to see if I can watch this tank approach.
Yeah. If the loops are connected, maybe he can get closer up towards the sniper.
I'm gonna say, Mason, if that tank stops anywhere nearby, we are commandeering that shit, yes?
Just
Yes.
100%.
Yes,
All
Dante
right.
says we are fucking commandeer. Chappie, you all right? Here. You got suspenders, right?
do I?
Yeah, you got some like backpacky kind of suspenders. She's like, I can make this happen. I can make this work. And she literally pulls a fucking Chewbacca C-3PO from Empire Strikes Back.
So strong, I love this thing.
And she just
She's so
puts you
good.
on her back like a goddamn backpack. And you're hanging there because you got no legs, Chaplain.
At least
Just like that weird white semi-translucent shit hanging out the bottom half of you.
Yep.
well, I mean,
yep.
now I could shoot behind her.
Yes, you can!
I'm eyes behind in the back of her head.
Chaplain, do you see anything? No, I don't see anything. Good. Do you see anything now? No, I don't see anything. All right, we're good. We're good.
All right, I'm on the roof looking for the tank.
Okay. You guys go up onto the roof. Let's switch back to Iona, who is carting, slowly but surely, driving through the driving driving snow. How does that become rain? I have no idea. I would say you probably get pretty close over the next, 16, 17 minutes of driving. I would say that your stress decreases by 1. Wright is unconscious, so let me put her at 0 health. For you, Iona, you turn the corner and you see a horrid sight. You're pretty sure they haven't seen you yet, but you see 3 UPP soldiers in the snow, and they have civilians in front of them. And they are herding them towards an alleyway, saying things that you can't hear, although you can hear the screams and cries of these civilians as these UPP soldiers herd them towards an alleyway, sort of giving them body checks with their AK-47s.
All right, I slow to a halt and quietly as possible get out from my APC.
Okay.
Is there a way to? Are there anybody else? Or are they all herding them into the alleyway?
There are 3 fully armed UPP soldiers, and there are 7 civilians. And that is what you can see.
Is the hospital on? It just is on the way to the hospital. There's not like I'm at the hospital.
You are not at the hospital yet.
Fuck. Would I be able to figure out if I could lob a grenade close enough to hit the UPPC but not hit the UPPs but not hit the civilians?
I would say, based on the fact that they're pretty close to each other, grenades have a blast radius of short. Okay. It would waste them, unfortunately. You can't play a D&D game where you're like, oh, I'm just gonna place that fireball right there and just get those guys.
Life should be more like D&D.
Amen to that. In lots of ways.
Stop this from happening. I'm not sure I saved Billy on my. No, I don't think he would. He is gonna fiddle with his postcard and really think about getting back and getting off this fucking ice ball. And he is going to he is going to get back to the APC and keep moving to the hospital. Stay on mission.
All right. You get back in the APC, you keep driving. As you drive past the alleyway, you hear, no, please, no! Add an additional stress.
Yeah.
You
keep on driving as
possible. Absolutely. You drive slowly, carefully, trying to avoid detection and hostile intervention. And you make an observation roll, actually.
Sure.
With a success, you're pretty sure, although your eyes are a little bleary from all the snow and certainly from all the stress, as you drive through this snow-capped wasteland that is being bombed to shit, you turn a corner and you look, and down at the edge of the corner you see an individual. You're pretty sure it's not a soldier because that individual doesn't have any armaments. And that individual sort of sees the headlights of your APC, flops their hood down off their face, and you see that it is Faye, the synthetic unit that was actually at the Oblivion bar, who gave you all of that information about where the insurgents were potentially, told you about Stoles, told you about what happened with the AWOLs. So she sort of takes her takes her hood down, looks at you through the snow, sees you alone essentially in this APC, and starts doing this.
Can I see if she's got any of the milk foaming from her mouth? Any of the post-bomb synthetic look?
She does not. No.
But she doesn't look like creepy killer?
Nope.
Like
She looks
okay.
like Faye. I mean, she looks like Faye too,
Okay.
technically. I mean, that's what her model is.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna approach up to her and put a finger to my lips and just be like, there's a lot of weird shit going down.
You're kidding.
How did you make it this far? You've been hiding? Are you armed?
I'm surviving. That's all I got right now, me and my people. What are you doing?
Well, this person got injured. We're trying to get to the hospital for poisoning, and the rest of my team is coming, but we tried to go ahead while this one's injured. Do you want to come with us?
I don't know.
Safety in numbers.
Listen, I think you're in a worse off position than I am. I mean, I'm a block from here. I've got a safe house.
Good. Where? Can you show me? Because I need to do the thing with the guns, but I might want to know where that safe house is.
Yeah, it's about a block and a half east of here.
I make a little scratch note on my arm pad there and just take the kind of coordinates that if we need to go to the safe house, we can.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're just holed up there and hoping to God that none of the UPP come by, because if they do, we're all fucked.
What are you doing out then?
I'm trying to find others and bring them back to the safe house.
All right. Be careful. Move quietly. There's a pack of them back there, and there's 3 of them. I couldn't have taken them all on myself.
For a synthetic, she's strangely emotional. She says, I'm sure you did all you could.
Without dying, I'd like to do more. And then I'm going to turn on the ATV again and keep heading towards the hospital.
She watches you as you go. Get pretty close to the San Rocco Medical Facility. And as you do, you see the outside from a block or so away, and you see that, like many of the buildings here in Ariarchus, the San Rocco Medical Facility has been hit with armaments. Half the walls have been smashed by bombs. You don't see any lights coming from within.
How's my passenger doing?
She's still breathing.
Try and wake her up.
Okay.
What's that?
I'll give it this one to you. I'd say that at this point in time, it would be difficult to wake her up without medical aid. Like you have a medical pack. You could use a medical aid roll to see if you could, give her some hit points if you can. I don't know if you have a med kit. All right, that's a success, but it is also a panic roll. So go ahead and roll your panic die.
I don't see a kit in here.
Okay,
Yeah,
that means you're just using your hands
5.
and maybe, yep. Surprisingly, a little bit of time, a little bit of CPR, and her eyes sort of flutter, and she's like, "Ah, fuck! Ow, my head! Ow, shit! Ah, where are we?"
Well, What did I tell you about drinking black goo and driving? I'm gonna use the banter to try and
Reduce your stress?
show her that everything's calm and reduce the stress. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll give you that. Drop your stress by 2. She's like,
We're at the hospital. I didn't know how to carry you and still drive the thing, so I apologize for the comfortable seating. And I start unduct taping as best I can.
yeah, nice. Little kinky. And she looks at you and she's like, didn't even ask me out for dinner.
Yeah, well, I don't normally have to pick people 60 feet up from under the ground before I can do it. So
she gives you a wry smile.
Let's get you in here first. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
And I'll follow with you. Then you can just jump out of the way and scream if you see something, and I'll just fire where you were standing.
I don't scream. I just blow them away.
Well, then I've got your back. And the two of us, I guess, try and find a piece of rubble or doorway to start.
Yeah, the medical facility's door is surprisingly undisturbed. There are no lights coming from within the medical facility, though.
Great. Then the minute I see that there's no lights, I put my hand up and I tell Wright to wait a second.
Okay.
I'm going to look around and see if there is somewhere with lights.
At this point,
any nearby buildings?
Yeah, I mean, there's maybe like, I don't know, half a mile down, you see some lights sort of flickering in one of the buildings, like far away. But at this point, during wartime, it's pretty bad.
So, Wright, I think that we should wait out here where we can see and not go into the dark building by ourselves.
Sure, no problem. It's only a hospital where I have this thing coming inside me. I can't wait. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Wait. Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go into the dark where the things might be without more?
What things, man? What things? If there's an auto dock in there, I want to use it and get this fucking thing out of my chest.
Would I know anything about the layout of a hospital and how far we'd have to go in for an auto dock? No, right?
No.
And I say, I'm going to...
Well, actually, come to think of it, you were on comms at the Marshal Station, so you did probably see a floor plan of the facility, of the station, of the medical facility. So yeah, you probably saw it. It's sort of like T-shaped. Like you would have to go in a little bit, and you would either go north or south. They have 2 wings, medical wings, depending on potentially any of those wings. There could be an auto dock in the north wing or the south wing.
Yeah. Well, then let's try this, and I'm going to start walking outside to the corner of either the north or the south wing, whichever seems to be less rubble.
Okay.
Impacted, just so that I still have clear line of sight.
Okay.
I am not going in that building with the flickering lights.
Okay, fair enough.
Not yet.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So you sort of make a quick look inside to see if you can maybe get through the rubble to the north. Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah, make an observation.
Yeah. Okay.
One success. Cool. Do you want to push it and maybe get another success? It's up to you. Or do you want to stick with one?
No, as long as I know that there is a path right near where I think
there is. There is a path coming in from the north down to the inside of the facility.
Then I am going to not push my luck too much further, and we're going to find a spot to hunker down near the rubble without going in, and I'm going to just hiss 5 minutes. 5 fucking minutes.
She gives you the 5.
We don't go in without backup.
Fine.
And I position myself so that I have a clear view for Overwatch.
Okay.
And wait for the rest of my team.
Okay. Maybe a while, but you don't know how far behind they are.
I do not.
So,
Better than dying again.
I don't know what you're talking about. You never died in any other game. All right, so as Iona hunkers down next to Wright, back to back, making sure that no insurgent forces are potentially coming to kill them, and Zmijewsky, Chaplain, Mason, and Dante look out, awaiting what could potentially be reinforcements from a massive tank heading in their direction. We're going to take a break. And when we get back in 5 minutes, 5, count them 5, we will see what else is in store for our Marines, some of whom are half the men they used to be. Oh,
What?
jeez.
What is
Dad
a
joke
man?
is showing.
Hang on, but what is a man?
What is a man? A what?
Miserable pile.
Of?
Secrets.
Absolutely. Well done. Okay. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We're done with all of the nonsense. It's time to get real. Let's see what kind of real crazy shit these folks can get in. All right, folks?
Nope, I'm good.
Absolutely. I think it's time to turn the heat up a little bit. We'll be back in 5. All right. We're back. So, we're going to switch back to Zmijewsky, Chaplain, Mason, and Dante. The bombs continue to fall on Ariarchus colony, and you do happen to hear, coming down the street, the sound of the Ridgeway tank.
All right. I'm going to try and get his attention.
Okay, how you can do that?
I'm going to fire my gun in the air.
Okay, you're gonna fire your gun in the air with a which gun?
Firing my service pistol in the air.
You fire your service pistol in the air. The tank stops. And out of the top of the tank, which is this sort of not enormous tank, it's actually sort of a medium-sized tank, the Ridgeway. Out pops a soldier dressed in U.S. Marine fatigues, who's sort of like with a pair of binoculars. She sort of, it seems to be a female. Scans the area. She's got sort of like long red hair. They're coming out the back. She's not wearing a helmet. She's looking around, and then her binoculars sort of focus on you.
Soldier, keep your damn head down. There's a sniper.
You yell at the top of your lungs, but the wind is really, really loud.
I'm going to run out towards the tank.
Okay, you run out towards the tank. As you do so, you hear...
I am in Overwatch on the roof, by the way, just in case something bad is
Totally, absolutely. From about, 4 or 5 blocks down through the driving snow, you hear... And this sort of massive wave of force just blows the snow back, and you see the tank just get, not completely, but the side of the tank gets rocked by this massive explosion. And the tank sort of like comes up for a second, and the massive explosion sort of pools over the side of the tank and hits this soldier, and just incinerates her. She's just gone. There's nothing left. Like the whole rest of her body. From inside the tank is still operational. The turret is operational, but the whole side of the tread is just wasted. From inside the tank, you hear, "Contact! Contact! What the fuck? Oh shit! What happened to the captain? Oh fuck!
As I'm running, I'm just going to run and jump into that, hole.
Okay. There's like half of a body still there.
Yeah, I am 3/4 of a person.
Oh, okay.
And I say, this is Gunnery Sergeant Mason. I'm your commanding officer now. Turn 7 o'clock and take out that sniper on the Italian restaurant.
All right. There's some music.
Oh boy.
So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you on the new map.
Oh.
Hold on one second. Let's zoom out a bit. All right. So, here's where you guys are. Let me put you guys on the map. Turn the music down a bit, actually.
Technically, I'm with Dante.
Yeah, I'll put you sort of back to back. All right, so we've got Dante, who I think is probably over here. Mason has
right now.
Yep, Mason has run over and is on the tank. Mason, as you enter the tank, you see there are 3 panicking Marines. One guy is sort of blonde, he's got blue eyes, his eyes are wide in shock. He looks to be couldn't be more than 19 years old. Another guy, sort of more grizzled, sort of he's got sort of a very very sort of square jaw, brown eyes, little grizzly eyebrows, and then another guy who's sort of really thin and wiry, and sort of a crew cut. Only one of them is wearing a helmet, and that is the gunner. The other one seems to be the pilot, and the third one seems to be the secondary gunner.
All right, which way is the front of this tank?
The big,
left side?
right there.
All right.
That's the big gun.
And where do we know that the sniper shot came from?
It wasn't a sniper shot. It was a tank round.
Okay.
No, the earlier sniper
Earlier.
shot.
Oh, okay. I got you. I will tell you. From probably over here, towards the north of this street.
Oh.
Okay.
Let me put Chaplain on the map as well.
I'll ping it with a color that's not black.
Chaplain, I can't put you at... you are functional, but I'm going to put you at 1 health point. Otherwise, you're essentially down. Okay.
And I should be up on the roof. Yeah?
Sure, I'll put you up on the roof.
That's where I said I was. That's what I'm saying.
Right over there. How's that? On the roof of this building here.
Can I be over here?
Sure. Down the street, peeking out of the corner of this street about 4 blocks away, is a massive 6-wheeled vehicle, which seems to have obviously some kind of a turret on it. You can just see the shadow of it through the snow. And you hear voices screaming out of the back of it. So, let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
I have to click my thing.
Yeah, you click on your token. I'll give these guys the same initiative, based off of this guy whose name is Renner. Don't know why.
All right, Jeremy Renner.
Yes.
The initiative dice, right?
Yeah, click on your token, and then at the top, hit the initiative.
Oh, I forgot of the quick menu. I went.
Yeah, there you go. All right, cool. So Zmijewsky and Chaplain both share the same initiative. Which actually, I'm sorry, I went down. I went the improper way. I should go ascending. So Dante is first. Dante, yeah, she runs out into the street. Unless you come, well, no, you ran into the tank, actually, Mason. So she just runs out into the street and takes cover behind the tank. And assumes the Overwatch position with her RPG. Yeah, so the Marines inside freak out because, and they are panicking. All 3 of them are screaming. They're covered with blood. One of them's like, "Oh man, the port tread's completely fucking it up, man. What the fuck are we gonna do, man?"
Your gun still fucking works.
One of the other Marines sort of looks at the one who's freaking out and says, "Get a fucking hold of yourself!" and sort of punches him in the chest. And he's like, man, I didn't sign up for this, man. What the fuck, man? And they look to you, Mason, to tell them what to do.
Fire on the UPP vehicle down the block.
All right. So
Take those suckers out.
here's what they do. This is a vehicle. This is the first time we've had vehicle combat, sort of technical, so to speak. So what they do is they are going to roll their ranged combat skill, and we'll see if they make a successful roll here. 1 success, and that is with the heavy gun on this tank. So let's see how well this tank fires. The heavy gun is a rifled cannon. It has a +2 bonus and does 8 damage if it hits. Here we go. Kaboom! Woo, baby! Misses completely. Just you see, woof, it just makes an enormous cloud of smoke and steam as the rifled cannon shot just flies through the air towards the opposing vehicle and hits a stone foundation of a building, and the building starts just crumbling. You see the side of the whole building just fall to the ground. Gunner says, "That's a miss, sir. That's a miss."
Reload and get ready to fire again.
One of the other Marines grabs an enormous shell and starts to reload. That is the Marine's turn. Chaplain.
I'm trying to think of what my options are because that is an apple.
That means he's officially a bad guy. Only bad guys eat apples on camera.
That's true. That's true. I'm in my bad guy mode.
But yeah, so I'm trying to think, like, because I'm only attached to the back of Dante right now.
Mm-hmm.
Not really a whole lot of options I can do.
Okay. Okay.
You know, what if I can see if I could be a spotter of some kind, like while I'm over...
Sure.
Yeah, see if I can actually
Make an
assist.
observation roll.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna be like the spotter. Like,
Absolutely. 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 Hit me up with an observation roll.
come on.
1 success. It's funny that you say it, a spotter, because as you are on Dante's back and Dante's sort of peeking out behind the tank and you are facing the opposite direction, you're able to face in this direction and look north here along this side. And as you look, you see peeking out from behind this building, which unfortunately, Zmijewsky, you are unable to see because you are in the other corner.
But if the spotter yells it to me.
Absolutely, fair enough. What they see, or what Chaplain sees is a insurgent wearing the red fatigues of someone associated with the UPP, someone who you have faced before in battle. Except this one, instead of having AK-47s, this one has an RPG launcher.
Oh. Oh. Contact North Point.
Dante sort of spins around and positions her RPG, which she had in her hand, and finds the target north. Anything else you want to do, Chaplain?
I take it I can't just shoot, right?
I mean, you still have the weapon in your hand. But when you said contact north, Dante spun around, so now you're facing west.
I can't do anything.
So you're like, fuck! Can't I shoot that way? Yeah. Sorry, Chaplain. There are limits even to synthetics.
I mean, I'm helping it.
You are helping. You screamed out contact
helpful.
north, and I think, Zmijewsky, you probably heard that.
Oh yeah.
So
We
now
gotta
does
get Chaplain a little
So
like
I'm
Chaplain carrier.
literally,
Yes!
Yeah, I'm gonna move him over here.
Okay, very good.
I'm literally just gonna sprint up to the far corner of the building
Go.
and drop a goddamn grenade on his head. 'Cause
Awesome.
What else would I do right now?
Boom.
Boom. Grenade attack.
2 successes. Awesome. And that's a black. Okay, so go ahead and make a base 9.
Base 9.
Mm-hmm.
Base dice. 9. Motherfuckers.
Okay,
There
so
you
that's
go.
4. This individual does have armor, so let's see if it negates any of the 4 damage done to him. I've got an armor thing for a reason. Here we go. 1 damage reduced, so he takes 3 points of damage as you drop the grenade literally onto his head. There's an enormous explosion, and he's like, ah! And he falls to the ground, bleeding but not dead.
And then, so that was my slow action.
Well, your fast action was to run to the corner there, and then your
Was
slow
that-
action.
Oh, I forgot movement was part of.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, can I step away from the corner? Do I
Sure,
have that-
I'll allow you to give that part of your.
I was like, I'm just gonna step back a little bit.
That's
so
fine.
he can't shoot me in the head. if
Okay,
he turns
I
away.
think that's a good idea. I never actually rolled initiative for these guys, so I'm going to go ahead and roll initiative for them now since you've just noticed them. And surprisingly, they should have gone before you, but they will wait till the next turn, so they will go after the Marines. Okay, so that is the end of Zmijewsky's turn. It is now Mason's turn. Mason, what do you do?
All right, I am in this thing in this tank.
You're in
right
the
now.
tank, yes.
What is available to me in terms of this inside of this tank?
I will give you access to the Ridgeway Heavy Tank character sheet. In fact, I'll give it all of you access to it in your journals and allow you to edit and control it if you so desire. You guys go ahead and take a look under vehicles. You'll see Ridgeway Heavy Tank. Under weapons, there are, I believe, 1, is the rifled cannon. 2 is the 60mm mortar,
Nice.
which has a range of long. You also have the phased plasma point defense guns, of which I think there's 2 or 3. I can't even remember. Yeah, there's one. There's one phased point defense gun, essentially. So I think the tank has 3 weapons.
And this tank is dead and it's like basically can't move.
It is it's not wrecked, right? It's not completely destroyed, but it has a big problem in that it got hit for a lot of damage by the vehicle down the street. So it got hit for over half of its health, including the armor. So that dropped it to 5 health.
I can't make it fire on my turn, right?
They just reloaded it, so you could
But
fire.
they only reloaded one weapon. There's other weapons too.
That's
still
correct.
can be fired.
That's correct. They reloaded the main rifled cannon.
I feel like motors are mainly gotta be good for personal, like, grouped enemies.
Maybe.
The rifled cannon is like a straight shot mortar. Oh boy.
I
Is
mean,
that
I
at long
thought,
range right now? Is that long range away or?
That is extreme range.
Yeah. That's
yeah, like motors are definitely
But
for like.
the final gun is
extreme,
also
right?
extreme. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And just one more question: how long does it take for them to reload the gun?
They're a very well-tuned team. This is a tank team. They know as soon as you fire, you reload. So they had the round ready to go. So they used their action to reload the tank's main gun.
You know, fuck it. We're taking out the big thing across the big thing down the street. Let's fire the rifled cannon.
All right. So you know the controls pretty well. You go ahead and make a ranged attack roll. Just click that ranged attack button. You don't need to hit. Yep, there you go. Oh, fortunately, bam! It misses.
Oh, did I have to
God.
ranged attack or the other one?
Technically, that you should have just hit the ranged attack roll on your own character sheet
Oh, shit.
Oh, I
first,
see.
right? Because then it puts a modifier on your own attack. So go ahead and make that
Sorry.
ranged attack roll. It's okay. Go ahead and make a ranged attack roll on your own character sheet. Let's see what happens. See if you attack. It doesn't really matter because even yep, you made 3 successes. So some stunts can happen with your ranged to combat. So one success, you do fire the gun clearly, but you go ahead and make those stunts on whatever you want. I can give you the stunts for ranged combat. Right. There we go. Ranged combat stunts. So you inflict more than 1 point of damage, obviously, for each additional success. You can pin down your enemy. Your target drops a weapon. You position yourself and try to get exchange your initiative score with your enemy.
Panic
Maybe.
roll.
And your opponent falls to the ground or is pushed back.
Oh, there's actually in the original stunt sheet you gave us. There's also opponent makes a panic roll.
Oh, really?
It's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, pin down makes an immediate panic roll.
Yeah.
There you go. They need to make an immediate
Oh,
panic
they're
roll.
together. Gotcha.
Yep.
I wonder if I can get them to drop the tank.
I don't think that's possible.
Okay. Can't really make it fall to the ground.
But you could pin it. You could pin the tank
yeah,
and make them panic.
I'm gonna pin the tank and make them panic.
Okay, cool. So, from across the way, even though the round does not hit the vehicle across and doesn't do any damage, you hear from like 4 or 5 blocks down the street, you hear like, ah, fuck, and like just a whole bunch of screaming from various individuals near that vehicle.
And I got another question.
Yeah,
Would my story point apply to the range attack cannon?
you could use it if you want to, yeah.
Ooh, tempting, but
Like use the story point for damage.
to make an automatic
To
hit.
make the automatic damage, yeah, absolutely.
I'm doing it.
Do it. All right, so that's
Do
8
it, Mason.
damage. There is armor on this thing. So, did you want to use any of the other stunts for additional damage to the main gun?
Yes, I will do additional point of damage.
Okay, so that's a total of, let me just double check here. The main rifle cannon, so that's 9 damage. Okay, so it's 9 damage to the vehicle down the street. It's going to roll its armor. There we go. Where's the armor? Bing. And armor. Okay, 2 successes, so it reduces it from 9 to 7. 7 damage. Big hit. Huge hit, in fact. Bam! You blast a hole in the side of this thing, and it's just, you see this just gout of flame and smoke.
Nice.
Lots of blood from a vehicle. I don't know why that happened. It's fine. Thanks, Mason.
Like, how does a vehicle bleed?
That's
Yeah.
the oil. It's engine oil.
Total.
Yeah.
Good job. All right. Anything else, Mason?
And yeah, call for a reload and prepare to fire again.
Okay. On their turn, they will reload and attempt to fire again. Okay.
Yep.
Absolutely. Moving on to Dante. Dante sees contact north. Dante rolls over here, and Dante exchanges her RPG for.
Dante actually could have shot him in the last turn because she was on Overwatch,
That's
wasn't she?
true. No, well, yeah, actually, she was on Overwatch. She was on Overwatch with the RPG launcher.
Yeah.
So the question is, does she want to fire the RPG launcher at this fucking one guy? I don't know exactly how you would switch weapons. I think that's kind of a fast action, but then she didn't use her slow action. So yeah, she's just gonna use both of her actions right now to switch weapons quickly, flipping to her. She has a grenade launcher instead. She doesn't have a pulse rifle. She has a grenade launcher. So she doesn't want to waste an RPG round on this fucker. She's literally just going to pop a grenade in his face and see what happens.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot of panic rolls, by the way, people. That is a lot of panic rolls.
That's crazy. That's 100% on the panic die.
Uh-huh.
That's
Yeah.
when I heard a building collapse.
That's highly statistically unlikely.
Now, the lucky thing is that you only roll panic once, not 3 times. But let's see what happens with Dante.
It's only when you're playing the extreme version.
Yeah, the extreme version you roll. I saw one episode of thing where you roll it 3 times and you take the lowest of the panic rolls. Then I saw another guy who was like, you roll it as many times as you got panic rolls, and you take the highest of the panic rolls. And I'm like, oh,
And there's guys like you roll it 3 times and you take all of them.
You take all of them at once.
Just add them up.
It's so messed up. All right, here we go. Panic from Dante. Bam. 8. Okay, so luckily, the successes go off from her grenade launcher, but she does, unfortunately... where is it? Here it is. Unfortunately, she starts to tremble. Any skill rolls using agility suffer -2 mod. Okay, cool. So let's see. What did she get on her 2 grenade launcher successes? That's 9 damage. Jesus, 10 damage technically. Because they suffer... No, actually, sorry. It's not 9 damage. It's a target hit by a frag grenade suffers explosion damage plus 1 point. So automatically 1 from just the grenade hitting this guy.
And then base 9, right?
And then,
that's what we determined?
Exactly. And then base 9 to all other targets in the same zone or at short range. Now, technically, I'm going to say Zmijewsky, because you're on the roof, that you're gonna get some cover from this, but the blast power of this grenade. Well, actually, no. Technically, it shouldn't, because you dropped the grenade on him and then ran away. So yeah, I'm gonna say you're full enough cover to mitigate the damage on this thing. But I'm gonna say, I mean, he only had 1 hit point left. There's no way, unless I roll no. Who knows? Maybe I can roll 0 on the blast damage. But even 1 will probably waste this guy. So let's see what happens. Base dice of 9. Oh my god! What the hell? Can you believe it? No damage. He took the 1 damage.
The 1.
Yes, he took the
Done
1.
on that, right?
So
Yeah.
he's down to a hit point?
He's down to 1 hit point.
Okay.
Now, with that said, it is now
It's done on the grenade launcher though, so 1 + 1.
on the grenade launcher. He got.
Oh, shit.
That's true. Technically, that is right. Because he's stunted. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go for it. So the additional hit point will destroy him.
Yeah. He's...
Okay. Bye-bye. Kaboom! Gibbs, bloody chunks everywhere. All right. Now it is the Marines' turn inside the tank, the downed tank. Renner slams the round into the gun and says, "Fire in the fucking hole, Evans! Let's go!" And Evans, the blonde guy, grabs the gun controls from you, Mason and fires a shot at the vehicle across the way. Here we go. Hopefully he will hit. That is 2 successes. So, wow. Here we go. This may take it out. Let's see. 2 successes. Plus the cannon. Shaplow! Forgot to mention that it's armor piercing, so it halves the damage, but still, well, it does hit, so it does 8 damage, but armor piercing, so I think this might just destroy this fucking thing right here. Let's see.
So wait, how does that work?
With what? Armor piercing?
What? No, with the second roll.
Right, that
you
just is
hit
the amount of damage that it does, right?
Yeah.
So ranged
So
combat,
it's like, but if like you're hit, but I do no damage.
then it
what
would do, right, if you're hit, you do the base damage.
Okay.
Right, so any
thank you.
additional damage would be tiled onto the cannon
Gotcha.
successes.
So the
right?
cannon then can make it go over 8.
That's
Okay,
correct,
got it.
absolutely.
Got you.
It already is
That's
going to
what I
do
was
over 8 anyway with
That's
2
what I was trying to figure
successes.
Yeah.
So with 9 damage armor piercing, let's see what armor this thing has to mitigate that. That's 9 damage it's mitigating. Oop, I'm only going to take the first 4. No mitigation, because I should have rolled for only 4 instead of 8 armor. So that is enough to just waste this entire vehicle. Yeah, the vehicle is completely destroyed. No more UPP Ox. Ba-boom! Big explosion. And,
I can steal that, but you know.
hey, Evans is like, yeah, fuck yeah, direct hit. They're fucked. Okay. That is the Marines' turn. However, if you thought there was only one insurgent, you were wrong. Let me get the others out of hiding. There are 4 of them. Oops. Okay, here we go. All right. Well, there were 4 of them. Now there are only 3 of them. All right, so they're going to take their turn to use their fast action to move in range. This one first, he takes a shot at the tank with his RPG.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Firing on the tank. And missing! This one here pops out from the corner and fires also on the front end of the tank. Also missing!
Yeah.
What the shit is going on here?
I'm really confused.
They are clearly not very schooled with the RPG launcher. This guy over here climbs up to the top roof of the building. So you can see him. He is at long range,
I
Zmijewsky.
see him.
He has the RPG. He sees you on the roof. He's like, fuck. He drops the RPG, pulls out his 40-47, and fires at you at long range.
What are my options on this again?
You can't really do anything. It's not like Call of Cthulhu. You essentially will take the hit because you're not behind cover.
Because I have not sought cover. Okay, that's right.
Correct. All right, so this is the 40-47, and let me just make sure this is the correct range. Yeah, long range, very good. And firing on you. 1 success. That's 2 damage to you. You can make an armor roll to mitigate that. Okay, so you take 2 damage. Ba-bam! Ba-boom. You take a point of stress from getting damaged.
Wait, red is health, yes.
Red is health,
Making
yellow is
sure I'm
stress.
putting it in the right place.
Yep, so take 2 and add 1.
All right.
You're down to 2 health.
I did. It didn't take them off for some reason.
Oh, there
There
you
we
go.
go, now
Boom,
it-
boom, 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 boom. And that is the insurgents' turn. Chaplain. You're muted, buddy.
Don't you just love? Never mind.
Don't you
So
just
anyway,
love
You
what?
just love.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Let's go.
Forget it. Anyways, so yeah. All I can do, especially given I'm behind the can I just continue to be the spotter? For
Sure,
Dante?
you may make observation rolls as much as you want.
Do I have a good view even though there's a tank in front of me?
Kind of not really. I'm going to give you a -2 modification.
So just -2.
Yep. Okay, one success still, even with the observation -2. Yeah, you can tell that there are at least three, insurgents, and they're firing from various positions. You see one down the street, who hasn't yet moved back into cover. He looks like he may be reloading his RPG, which would take a round to do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay that to everyone else.
Actually, let me
About
double
that.
check and make sure that reloading. I think reloading is a slow action. Let me double check on that though. There we go. It is a slow action, so he could use his fast action, like to get the fuck out of dodge, and then use his slow action to reload.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay that to everyone.
Okay, Dante's like fuck, and then she spins after she's.
Oh god!
Yeah, and you're like whoa, fuck. She
I
spins.
can't see.
Put me down, Chewbacca. What are you doing? Dante's like, Dante. James, if you were here, you'd do the same thing, I know. All right. So that would be on Dante's turn. She will notice the at least one insurgent down the street. Anything else, Chaplain?
I got nothing.
Cool. Zmijewsky.
I look at this guy who just shot me, and I shout, "Fuck you, you commie piece of shit!" And then I
It's like the
hit him
80s
with
all
my-
over again.
They are so the commies. I hit him
know.
with my grenade launcher.
Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. I wish someone would clip
Not even
that.
Flex Tape will save that.
Yeah.
In a horror movie or a Wile E. Coyote cartoon?
I'm sorry. It's just the
Every
way that came
grenade
out.
tonight has been perfect.
The way that came out, it's like, I hit it with my grenade launcher. Boom. And then everyone goes, oh! That was great.
Yes, I love
Play
it.
of the day, folks. Play of the day.
Play of the day.
All right, let's see how many actual successes you got on that grenade launcher hit. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
So the base damage is 1 because it only takes 1. So you can apply additional damage to the blast
Well, don't
power.
I roll my base? Don't I roll the base?
Roll
I
your
the
9,
base-
and then you can do anything with those stunts that you want.
Okay, so base of 9.
9. Okay, so 1 damage from the blast, and then you can apply any additional stunts to the 1.
3.
Well, technically 2.
I'm gonna apply. Let's see. I'll make these really quickly. I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
apply 3 additional damage and then make him panic.
Super. Okay. Well, I'd panic if I got hit in the fucking chest with a grenade launcher. Let me have
Yeah.
him roll some armor. No armor.
Fail.
Total armor fail. So 3 damage plus the 1 that's 4, and panic.
4
And plus
damage
the
plus
bonus.
panic.
Oof. All right. Let's see what happens. He doesn't actually technically. Well, he gets stressed only to 1 stress because this is the first time he's gotten hit.
Okay, then ain't gonna do shit. Then, actually, if that's the case, if he's under no stress whatsoever,
Mm-hmm.
I'll make him drop something instead.
Okay. He drops his RPG launcher.
Alright. And then I'm
Actually,
gonna
no.
do
He
my
already
fast
dropped his RPG. He dropped his he drops his AK-47, 40-47.
All right. And then I'm gonna take my fast action to head back down into the building.
Cool. Awesome.
I'm heading back down towards ground level, and I'm also now undercover. Thank you very much.
All right. Very good.
And that is the end of my
Mason.
turn.
It is now your turn.
So, I had used a story point earlier because I thought I wouldn't hit with the first tank shot, but
Mhm.
it turns out I would have based on how we talked about the tank shot later.
Mm.
So, you mind if
I
I
think
take
you
that
used
back?
one of the successes to bring it up, to bring the damage up. You would have hit anyway.
Yeah,
No.
I used it with the intention that I wasn't going to hit, and I want to make sure it.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you want to
Yeah.
you want to take your story point back. It wouldn't really matter because that vehicle is fucked either way.
Yeah.
That second tank round totally destroyed it. So I'll give you your story point back. That's fine.
Thank you. All right. In that case, given that the oh god, am I going to use a 110 millimeter on a guy.
By the way, Patrick, you can see this, right? You can see this map, right?
Yeah. I can
Okay,
see the map.
I just want to make sure that, you know, although you are left out of this combat, I wanted you to at least watch what the hell your fellow Marines are trying to pull here.
Absolutely.
Okay.
enjoying
I think
it.
Patrick likes watching combat without the possibility of dying.
I think that's a possibility that
Once in a while.
he's like, I'm gonna go ahead and sit in the car.
Nice that I
Bye,
have
everybody.
there.
I'll be in the car.
Well, I wasn't trying. Listen, I would have loved to continue on with McWare. That just happened that way.
Yeah.
That's the game,
What?
man. This shit just
I'm
happens.
learning how to play the game the right and the wrong way.
This is true. This is true. This is true.
Yeah.
The
All right.
long and the short game, as it were.
All right, Mason, give me what you can do, buddy.
I'm going to use the plasma point defense gun
Okay.
on the guy
Okay, that's okay. He's got an extreme range.
right here.
Yep.
Because I think that's the more appropriate weapon for this
Cool.
situation.
I'm glad you're only using one arm to do so. You're like,
Yeah, I know.
you like
No, that-
level it. You're like, there's the crosshairs. Beep.
Uh-huh. All right, ranged combat for me.
Yes,
right?
please. 2 successes. No panic rolls. All right, so go ahead and go at the phased plasma cannon. And let's see how much more. Let's see what the base is. Oh, mamma. Okay, so that's 3 total successes. Damage of 5. What do you want to do with the extra stunts? Which is 2. 2 stunts.
Gonna pin him down.
Okay.
And,
I
what
got
else is
I got
there?
some news for you. 5 damage. You just incinerate the guy. He's only got 5 health.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
just gonna take him down and make him drop his stuff.
you watch as this like purple beam just shoots out through the snow and just lances into the guy, and like you just see him just like, and he just
Swap
turns to
initiative
ash.
And get to go again sooner.
Oh,
Put
yeah,
them at the end of the round.
that is
Ooh.
true.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah. You know what? I'll do that.
Okay.
I will swap initiatives with
With the
my
insurgents,
enemy.
just in general.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I will put yours at 6 and theirs at 9. this
That's
is so
nice.
messed
That's
up.
real nice.
I've never thought about that, but that's a great one. Thank you, Sarah.
All
You're
right.
welcome. I try.
All right, so let me put
You know
you
me, I'm
in
all
the
about
appropriate
action
order
economy.
now. All right, so let me just move you. Mason, you've gone. So now technically, it is Chaplain's turn. Sorry
No,
if I
it's
skipped.
not- oh,
Did I
no,
skip
it's not-
anybody's turn?
It would still be Dante's turn.
Okay, cool.
But
Then
I
we
don't
start.
thi- I don't think that's.
That means that Mason goes again, essentially,
Yeah.
in
Yep.
2 rounds.
Mason gets to go earlier in the next
That's
round.
messed up. I love it. Okay. All right, Dante, you're up. What is she gonna do? She sees her target that she was about to kill just get turned to ash from this tank, and she's like, "Roll out, motherfuckers! Let's blow 'em up!" And she just screams like completely enthusiastic, and runs out into the fray just as far as she can. With yeah, bouncing behind her is Chaplain, like, what the fuck is going on here? And she spots this fucker over here, and she fires her. Oh, she reloads her grenade launcher as the slow action, and that is her turn. Yeah, absolutely. Marine Renner uses his turn to not really do very much, I'll be honest. He doesn't have very much to do because there's no like massive vehicles that the tank can shoot at. He's not going to waste his fucking round on these guys. And you're already in the... Oh, you know what? He could use the mortar.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He's going to use the mortar. He doesn't have any
Yeah.
targets sighted, though. That's the problem. He doesn't have any targets sighted.
There's
So
a
he's
target up on top of the roof.
he doesn't know that.
Oh.
So he's going to use his observation, which is not great. These Marines, you know, sometimes they got the observation, sometimes they don't. This guy, he's going to use his observation to see if he can find a target, and does not. He's like, we're out of targets! What the fuck are they all shooting at? And now, Mason, you go again.
Yes.
Yeah. I am going to. So I know. So, am I aware of the guys that came out on of the insurgents that came out?
You were told that there was one down because the one down the street was spotted by Chaplain. He did not spot this one. And this one across the way that Zmijewsky is shooting at, she sees. Or he sees, I should say.
So I'm not aware of the two other.
You're not aware of the ones down the street? Well, you're not aware of this one here on the side here that I'm pinging. That's it. There's the one on the roof and that one are the only ones left that you know of.
There's an unaccounted sniper here, right here too.
This is also a possibility.
I am going to have the mortar aim for this position, which I believe is where the sniper was.
Okay.
And attempt to hit that position.
Okay. So you're gonna aim. That will give you a +2 to the roll. That's your fast action, and then you're gonna fire that mortar. So make your ranged combat roll.
I just put no plus sign, right?
Just a number 2, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that's success, but it is 2 panic. So make your panic die roll, please. 5. You keep it together. All right, now hit that mortar, and let's see what happens. That's 1 success automatically. Okay. So it does 4 damage if it hits, which it does. It also triggers.
It doesn't need dice.
Yeah, it doesn't need to roll any dice.
Oh, okay.
Because there's no bonus to it. So it does 4 damage automatically if it's successful. And it triggers a power 12 explosion.
Oh, God.
I understand why you blasted the treads on this thing.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and make a base 12 dice roll, please.
Oh,
I'm so glad I'm inside and on the first floor.
You guys hear, poof. And then there's like a long silence. And an additional 2 damage, so a total of 7 damage. No, sorry, 6 damage. 6 damage. So, to the approximate position of where you think this sniper, if there was one, is. The entire side wall of this building is just completely demolished.
Well, I feel like this dude is probably also in range of that.
I would say he probably was. I'm going to make him roll an armor roll on it. No armor. So he gets 2 damage from that. Actually, he gets how much damage? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he gets crushed under all the fucking debris. Just shit! Norbit's like the side of the building just goes down on him.
Poor Dante.
Dante's like, I thought I could shoot people, man. I came out here to kill fucking UPP soldiers, man.
Listen, you did blew one up.
Don't placate me, man. Don't condescend. You're on my back for a reason. I don't have to look at your fucking face. All right, Mason, that's your turn. Dante's pissed. Actually, while I'm here, Chaplain, make an observation roll.
Oh, boy. What do my robot eyes see? Oh.
Dante's sort of like screaming back at you, and then she's like, don't condescend to me. And she spits blood into her hand.
Matt, your mic.
You disappeared.
Oh, no. Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Did you hear what I had said?
Yeah.
We heard that she coughed.
She coughed, she goes, and she spits blood into her hand.
Fuck, maybe she's not pregnant. Maybe she's got a goddamn alien in her.
That's what you see, Chaplain. That's kind of a way of being pregnant, right? Anyway, that is Mason's turn. Chaplain.
Dante, you mind explaining yourself as to why you're coughing up blood?
I don't fucking know, man. Leave me alone. It's just bad heartburn. Whatever.
Do I know know much about like Dante, like in terms of her physical like health and all that? Like,
You know jack shit.
probably relay that to the others later. Anyways, I'm gonna try to observe, like, if there's any more hostiles.
Okay. From your position, you do not see any. From Zmijewsky's position, he definitely sees one.
Well, no, I'm downstairs. I know.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
I also already know where that guy is.
That is true.
I'm just gonna use an action to just radio the others. Anyone see any more contacts?
You don't have you don't have radio. All you can do is sort of yell into the snow.
Oh, right.
You look around. You don't see Zmijewsky. You know the Mason's in the tank.
I can probably hear you from where I am.
If you yell, okay, go ahead.
Anyone see any more bastards?
I'm gonna yell at the window. There's one more on the roof of the next building over.
Dante smiles. She's like, "Fucking finally!"
But it's not her turn.
It's not her turn, but she's happy to go if she does go next. Zmijewsky.
I'm gonna carefully poke my head out the door, make sure I don't see nobody. Make my way into the alley. Is there an entrance into this building here?
There is. It's right across the way.
I'm gonna head in.
Okay.
And actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head in, and then I'm gonna take cover inside.
Perfect. All right.
I'm low on health. I'm not running into his sight lines and running out of turn.
Fair enough.
So, I'm hanging out down here because he's got to come down eventually.
Okay, you're in this stairwell. You're like, fuck. I got this. Come on.
Exactly what I'm doing.
Okay. This insurgent picks himself off the ground, runs over to the side of the building, sights Dante at the front.
Swear on me, Mom.
And fires his RPG launcher at you.
Shit!
Oh my god.
Why didn't you stay on the roof?
All right. Hope and praying. There we go.
I'm really hoping.
One success.
Yeah.
It's armor piercing, so it does 5 damage. So if you have armor, roll it divided by 2. And that's how much damage it mitigates. That includes you, Chaplain.
Do you roll all your dice and divide by 2, or just roll fewer dice?
So, no, what you do is, like, let's say Dante's armor for right now is 6, which means that she rolls armor with a modification of -3.
It's not that you roll all 6 dice and then divide it.
Correct. So, Chaplain, you still have all 6 of your armor, so go ahead and roll your armor roll -3. Let's see how much of these 5 damage you take.
I'm already in shitty shape as is.
Yeah, we are very messed up.
None. Okay. Let's see what happens to Dante, too. Dante's at 7 health. She rolls an armor with a -3 mod. And Dante rolls 1 success. So she takes 4 damage. But, unfortunately, this brings you, Chaplain, down to 0 again. So go ahead and roll a d6. 5.
I think that's dead.
Let's see. Critical injuries on synthetics. Severe chassis breach. Internal organs spill out. And the android is completely immobilized. Ugh. So, like, as Dante gets blasted back up against the front of the tank, just bam! You just hear squish, and you see, and she looks back, and like her entire back is coated with white fluid, and just bubbling out of your mouth, Chaplain, is all this white fluid. You're like, and you look down, and the entire front of your body has been crushed by the blast and the tank behind you, and you don't power down, but you just can't move. You can talk, but you just can't move. You need to get fixed fucking soon.
But we don't have time. It takes like fucking 6 days or some shit.
No, I don't think
Or
so.
like
It takes a turn. It takes a shift, which is about 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, we don't have that kind of time.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say,
I was like, have we had 4 or 5 hours downtime yet in this campaign?
Oof.
It ain't gonna happen.
All right.
I am doomed.
You are not in a good way, Chaplain.
I'm gonna blame this entirely on Dante.
Go ahead,
Did
do it.
Dante get a critical injury for that? How low do you have to drop to get a critical injury?
Dante,
If you drop below 0, you get a critical injury.
Oh, it's only below 0. Okay.
I'm putting all the responsibility on you.
I'll tell this to James, that it would have been on him if he were here. Instead, he is not. All right, that is the insurgent's turn. Dante. Dante's like, fuck. Oh, man. Chaplain. Shit.
Guys on the roof.
Thanks, Chaplain. I'm sorry, that made me laugh a lot. I just like imagine like this bubbling waste of like of robot. He's just like on the ground, like, guys on the roof, can't move, pretty much fucked. Appreciate it. All right, Dante's like, I'm gonna get him for you, man. I'm gonna get him for you. Dante turns. She levels her RPG at the roof
Hit his ass.
and fires her grenade. No, her RPG launcher.
Oh!
Wow!
I think he's more than dead.
Wow!
I'm pretty sure he's automatically dead.
Oh, he's incinerated. I'm sorry. There is no way he could overcome that.
Dante for
Vindication.
MVP.
That guy took 5 from me and then 5 from Dante. Like that one dude took more damage.
It was worth it. Dante's like, I got him. I fucking got him. And then she starts like sort of nervously twitching, because this is something that not Dante, when she actually does. Let me double check something. No, actually, it's only when she gets hit. Well, she did actually. So her stress level actually does go up 1 because she got hit. So it goes up to 4. So let me roll 1d6. Okay, not a 6. Very good. Dante is okay from what would have happened if she had rolled a 6. So, yeah, this guy is completely annihilated. Just like gone. Nothing left but his boots, right? Honestly. And that, as far as you are aware, is the end of combat. So,
Well, this is just fucking perfect.
Dante looks down at you. She's like, damn, man. You're in a bad way.
First my legs and now my body.
I mean, at least it's not your head.
I'm going up to the roof to get the dead guy's RPG and any remaining ammo that might be up there.
Okay. There's very little left of whatever's up there, I'll be honest.
He dropped his RPG earlier. He wasn't. Oh, wait, he shot his RPG at Dante.
Yes, he did. I'm going to say that...
We never said he picked it back up. I was thinking.
No, but he did drop the 40-47, so there is an AK-40-47 that he did drop when you shot him.
I will pick that up.
Okay.
Because
Do you
I may not-
Let me just check your encumbrance here real quick.
I haven't been arming these. I've just been throwing them in my gear.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me just check what you got.
Also, like, and like give it to somebody.
Okay. You do still have the smart gun, Z. Holy shit. The smart gun is heavy as hell. It's 3 weight. So let me just total this all up. Here we go. 1.5, 2.5.
Not what I already had. Oh, okay.
There we go. 1.5 from the pulse rifle, 2.5 from the armor, 3.5 from the incinerator unit.
Wait. It says weight 1.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just no. I'm totaling them all up. Like 1.5 plus 1 is 2.5 plus 1 is 3.5. So the total of 4 with the pistol, 4.5 with the combat knife, 4 3/4 with the med kit. I'm gonna say divide by 3 with the grenades. Actually, they're a quarter apiece, so that's 5. The smart gun is 3, so that's 8. So like you're literally at encumbrance with the smart gun.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna take the AK and toss it over the roof in case someone else wants it.
Okay, cool.
I'm mostly just picking shit up to make sure everyone's heavily armed.
Okay.
I don't have stats on the smart gun, so I never put it into my.
Into your
also,
thing.
I'm up to 6 weapons already. So.
Yeah, you're literally like there's just guns hanging off of Zmijewsky like all over the place. It's like something out of the Expendables. So yeah, if you want to keep the smart gun, that's totally fine. It's just like it's not hooked into you per se.
I need to know what the stats on it are. I just picked it up because I wasn't about to leave a man down with all of his fucking guns.
Totally. I will tell you what the stats on the smart gun are. The stats on the smart gun are, I think it's a 3-3. Smart gun. Yeah, it's 3 bonus, 3 damage, long range. And it's full auto armor piercing too.
It's, what is that?
3 bonus, 3 damage.
damage?
Yep, and full auto and armor piercing.
Oh, then to be perfectly honest, someone else can have my goddamn pulse rifle. Like, fuck that shit.
It just doesn't have a grenade launcher. That's the only thing about it. So.
Oh, my grenade launcher is
up and over. Yep, it has an over and under. It has the rifle on the top and the attached U1 grenade launcher.
I'm holding it for now. I'll figure it out.
All right, cool beans.
All
right.
right. To a Taco Bell, so I can pass that to someone.
All right.
I've got the pulse rifle grenade launcher, 2-in-1 Taco Bell Pizza Hut.
Taco Bell.
So yeah, the 3 Marines that are still stuck inside this sort of downed tank are like, did we get them all? Did we get them all? Fuck.
Yeah, we're good for now, soldiers. Good job. I'm gonna pop open the cover and use my good arm to just toss the rest of the captain out of the cockpit.
Gross.
Any way you can fix this fucker so we can roll anytime soon?
Might take some time.
How much time?
I don't know, like an hour? That thing got slammed, man. Look at the tread. And you look at the tread, and there's just like all of the treads are completely disjointed and out of whack because they've been just shredded by this round from the opposing vehicle.
Maybe you can also share some of that repairment with me.
Oh, shit. Yo, check it out, dude. They got a synth.
We got like half of one.
Don't stare. That's quite rude. It's not nice.
Have I ever been nice? You boys know anywhere nearby that we can find a fucking ride? Because we have people we gotta go find.
Listen, we're out of FN. We don't even know what the hell's going on, whether we're winning or losing or whatever the fuck. We've seen dropships falling out of the sky. We've seen all kinds of crazy shit. There's some people in white with like weird-ass face masks running around blasting people. I don't even know what the hell's going on, man. All I know is that the UPP are everywhere.
What the hell is that shit?
What?
People in white with face masks?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's up with them. You remember that the accompanying guard of the individual who you remember from the very beginning when you guys faced off against her outside of the Oblivion bar, Eckford?
Mallory Eckford, yeah.
Mallory Eckford had an accompanying guard with her, and they all had cold weather gear, they were all dressed in white, and they all wore full face masks with goggles.
Mind me out of game. Is she an insurgent? Whose fucking side is she on?
Eckford works for Weyland-Yutani. And from what Wright told you, she's half of the dream team that created Project Life Force in the first place.
So we got Colonial Marines. We got Weyland-Yutani with their own fucking militia. We got the UPP. We got the regular insurgents. Jesus.
Oh, and Dante.
Christ.
Oh, and Dante is bleeding.
She's like, I'll be fine. Whatever. It's cool. I'm good.
What?
You have a condition.
Nah, I'm
Sorry,
fine.
you-
I just got knocked back. I'm a little out of breath. It's fine.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean you don't know about that? What do you mean? What do you not know?
You've been coughing up ever since the time we took cover.
You've been acting weird this whole fucking time.
Oh, fuck off,
You ain't
Z.
You?
You're the weirdest one of all of us.
I'm not weird. I just don't like people.
Right.
I look over. Is Mason our medic out of game?
No.
I'm the medic.
Technically, although I think Mason does have some medical skills.
I do, yes.
Take a look at Dante.
Yeah,
We've seen enough weird shit that someone coughing up blood. That Don't seem right to me.
Yeah, come on over here, Dante. I'll give you a once over.
She's unwillingly, begrudgingly, walks over to the side of the tank, and the other 3 Marines sort of pile out to take up positions around the tank.
I'm moving alongside with Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. So that medical aid roll, I'm going to say, allows you not necessarily to give hit points back, because that's not what medical aid rolls are for in this case, but they will allow you to understand what's happening with Dante. Fair enough? And you can use the stunts whatever you want, however you want. Okay. You give Dante a once over. She's looking. She sort of tilts her head back. You sort of get as close to her as she will allow you to, because she's not a people person. And her breathing is kind of ragged. You don't see any bullet holes. You see a sort of a big crunch in her armor where she got hit by the blast from the RPG. So you don't think there's any kind of shrapnel or anything like that that penetrated through. She did get hit pretty hard. But beyond that, there shouldn't be a reason why, according to Chaplain, she was bleeding. She's not bleeding now if she is.
How long you been like this?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Don't fuck with me. How long you been like this?
I had some, I don't know, bad Mongolian stir fry, whatever. Like, it's just like it's repeating on me.
I don't believe.
Mongolians don't make you bleed from the inside. They stab you first. What's going on?
I don't know.
Talk to the colonel or something? Deal with whatever the fuck Wright was talking about? They call you down to the lower levels?
She hangs her head for a sec and then says, all right, so when Wright, that was her name, Wright?
Yeah.
She was talking about what happened at Fort Nebraska. You guys don't know what happened to the squad, but Hammer and I, we were in a squad before this, and we were on urban pacification duty. And we got into a firefight, and Hammer turned, and he's not around now, but he was a good guy. He didn't mean to kill us. He didn't mean to do us any harm. He didn't mean to do what he did to the squad. He's all fucked up because of it. But when I woke up, Hammer was at my side. He was at my bed. I was in med unit. And ever since then, they said I was gonna be all right. But like I get heart palpitations sometimes, and my shooting arm kind of like it goes off a little bit every once in a while. But it's nothing that a little nap relief can't fix. I got something. They said they put some kind of like artificial spinal like relay in me after the shrapnel almost fucking broke my back. But shit, man. If they did shit to me like they did to Wright, then I'm fucked too.
You're saying with Hammer, you said Hammer didn't mean to kill you.
Yeah, man. Hammer was just really crazy aggressive. You know how he was.
Yeah, you mean maybe because of this shit?
Nah. I mean,
the blue syringes from my bag.
Oh shit, man. I knew Hammer was on the juice, but I didn't know he was into X-Tims. Like, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I saw him shoot himself in the leg with this on our way over to the safe house.
Damn it. Fucking Hammer was on the... He was on the up and up. He was gonna come off of that stuff. He told me he was off of it. Shit.
Yeah, and that's what they always say.
You have my sympathy.
Well, you won't have mine because I'm fucked.
Good thing at least we go into a hospital. We can maybe do something about it.
And as you say
Okay,
that, the
plan.
camera shifts. Jump cut.
I was just gonna say, if Wright hasn't blown already. And
Let us go away from this scene of carnage. We will come back to it at the end. But we're now going to go inside the hospital, where the sounds of the outside war are still relatively muted, but still heard, I think. Yeah. So, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Let me flip you to the map of the medical facility. So it's just Iona, and it's just Wright here in the facility.
Just right, huh?
Just Iona and just Wright. It's just right. Let me just get rid of any and all individuals who may already be there.
Right. Yeah, it's loading in slowly. There
Okay.
we go.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Let me just. I'll take you guys off the map since you are not technically there. Bing. Bang. Hopefully you guys can still see it even though you're not technically on the map. I want to make sure of that. Bang, bang, bong. Can you guys still see the map of the medical facility?
Nope.
I
don't
don't
see
see
anything.
nothing.
Oh, okay. How about now? Okay. I will bring you on, but you won't be able to do anything. All right. So there's Chaplain.
Do you
There's
expect me to do
Mason.
anything?
No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Zmijewsky.
Ooh.
Dante. I think I got everybody.
Yep. 6 total.
Yep. So can you guys all see the map now?
Nope.
What?
Got nothing.
Hold on. Maybe it's a lighting thing. Give me a sec. Oh, you will fix.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's why. I will take off the dynamic lighting that there is so that you can see.
We got technical... Never mind. Zmijewsky is back.
Good. Hopefully they are in the right position.
I'm sorry, Zoom might be a mess. I got booted from everything on my internet and I just came back.
Okay.
So all of our windows might be in the wrong place.
It may very well be
the map-
the case. Yes, that is the
Mine
case.
just went totally black.
Yep. Hold on one sec. Let me fix all of the lighting.
The map was there for a second.
Yes, I will fix that. It's easy.
I was like, it was there for a hot second when my internet
Easy
broke back up.
fix. It is easy fix. It is.
I did it. It is me. It is me.
It is easy fix. I know. I give you. Here we go. How about now? Can you see?
Yes,
Yep.
now
Yep.
can see.
Now I had gestured that way when I said getting to one of the ends of the T. So I guess looking at this map, if that's where we started,
I will put
I
you
guess we're going
guys
south
over
or north.
here. So that's the northern end right there.
Okay.
So, Wright and you enter the San Rocco Medical Facility.
Okay.
It
yeah,
is
I guess
dark.
we crawl through a little bit of the rubble. Does Wright have any weapons?
She has her rifle.
Great. I am going to go in and side by side, maybe have Wright a little bit ahead of me, just because I know that if something's in Wright, I may have to take a shot. Great. Going into the creepy hospital. Great. And what is down here? Oh, restrooms. All right. I guess we're going to kick open the doors left and right first and look in here and here.
Okay.
See if anything's...
I'm adjusting the zooms too, so you'll have to excuse me. So, okay. It
Sorry.
shouldn't take a problem. It's not a big deal.
My internet shot the bed for like 30 seconds.
It's okay. There's only 3 people here that I need to change. So,
Oh, it's good.
we okay. And we switch back like so, and we are back with the right positioning. All right, so yeah, this place is, as you say, creepy hospital, right? Like you needed to be in more creepy hospitals in my games. So yeah, you look to the left as you come in. There are medical stores here. So you see that people left in a hurry because there's a lot of medical equipment and medical materials left behind. You see a whole bunch of med kits, military grade med kits, a couple surgical kits too, and a lot of drugs.
Would I be able to, looking at this, know if any of the drugs are things that could help flush out whatever's potentially in Wright's system?
Most of them are no. I will give you the kinds of pharmaceuticals that you see in the medical stores. You see what are called never sleep pills. Never sleep pills, which I'm going to give you guys. Actually, I'll give you guys all of the access to all of the drugs. Okay. All the drugs. Here you go. That is, if you can see that on your screen, the pharmaceuticals that you see. The never sleep pills. Hydration. Get it? Hydration. Oh, God, so bad. Hydration. Those remove dehydration, which is a condition.
Yep.
From hypersleep, which you often get when you are sleep, water deprived. Nap relief, which I think I talked about earlier in the session, which reduces your stress level to 0 when taken. It is also highly addictive. It's like Ambien, but worse. Super duper downer. Recreational drugs. Do I have to go into detail? Honestly, it is exactly what
I grab a baggie. No.
Yeah.
I would probably. Can I grab 2 med kits and some hydrate?
Sure.
And
Absolutely.
some nap relief?
Yeah, nap relief. Yeah, that's probably a smart idea.
Okay.
Somebody's gonna need that eventually.
Whatever is not over too much for me to carry.
Yeah,
I'd love to stock up on supplies.
The medical kits are one weight apiece.
Great. So,
they are single use and give you a +2 to medical use rolls.
All right, so I'm going to take 2.
Okay. Make sure to adjust that in your equipment.
I've got hand notes in front of me today because
that's fine.
I want
Just
to click
do it whenever you want. That's fine.
And then I'm going to wait for a second and see if me rummaging around has drawn any attention.
Okay. It's worth noting that even after about half an hour's worth of waiting, you haven't heard any or seen any sign of your compatriots. Like
that's probably what provoked me to actually go in and not just wait outside.
I think so.
Yeah.
Since that time, though, I would say your stress has essentially gone to 0.
Okay.
You are unstressed. You're super chill. Even with all the crazy ass shit that's going on outside, the sound of the bombs is a little bit soothing in a weird way. Wright, I would say, also does the same. She's literally at 1 hit point, but she has no stress. And she has 6 armor still.
I nudge Wright forward just a little bit ahead of me and say, the best way to do this is to kick open the door and then we both take aim.
Okay.
See if anything's coming through the doors on us.
Cool. Yep. To the left are
but
indeed.
The whole time, yeah.
Restrooms. You look up. You kick open the door. There's nothing in the toilet. You're like, all right, that's cool. Flip to your left. There are a whole bunch of showers, all essentially destroyed. All the lights are out.
Yep.
You guys flick on your shoulder lamps, and that just goes down the hallway. Wright says, "You want to take point?"
No, you take point.
No, you take point.
No, you take point.
I've got a fucking long-ass rifle here. Why the fuck would I be taking point?
Because I've got a smart gun, and I want to be able to hit everything.
Yeah, if you have a smart gun, then you take point.
She does have a sniper rifle.
Snappers do take cover.
Is there any sort of okay, fine. Let's see if we can find stuff along the way. I just don't want to. Okay, I flick on the smart gun and just all up.
It's starting to sort of move, almost like a Ouija board in a weird way. Like you can tell that it's just like the gimbals on it are real smooth.
Yep.
You're ready for it.
All right, let's look in 7 first.
Okay. You can move.
But actually, let's check. Are doors open on 7 or 8?
So they're not doors per se. Okay. They are curtains. They're drawn, and a couple of them are sort of tattered and dirt and wind stained from all the snow that's sort of eking in from the outside area.
Is there a lot eking in from the outside area? Are we getting a lot of like wind and noise?
It's sort of no. I would say that no more than you would from like a stiff breeze. It's sort of making the curtains sort of like.
I am gonna take one hand off the smart gun, and I'm just gonna rattle the tarp for a second and move back.
Okay.
See if anything's attracted to the noise.
Make an observation roll. You look down the hall. Nothing. Wright looks at you and she says, "You have a motion detector?"
Nope. That's why we were trying to wait.
She looks in the hall. She's like, "Fuck." All right. Well, Carvalho's got to be here somewhere.
While rattling, I guess, the tarps, do we see anything past the curtains on innate?
Not with the observation roll that you got.
Okay.
You want to push it?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
I want to stay as calm as I can.
Okay.
Let's try and slide the curtain aside on 7 and see if we see anything.
Okay. Behind curtain
yeah,
number
With
7.
the smart gun, I suppose with the smart gun, I could use the smart gun to push the curtains aside.
Absolutely. You can push the curtains aside with the nozzle of your smart gun. Inside, you see that one of the beds looks like it was sort of tousled. All the sheets are on the ground. There's an IV stand without an IV in it. You hear sort of beeps, like from what you assume to be the medical equipment, coming from the facility. But all the lights are out, so the power must be gone.
Would I recognize that there can't be beeps coming from this place if the facility's shut down? Would I recognize, like, does it sound like a motion detector?
No, it doesn't sound like a motion detector. It sounds like medical equipment. So the medical equipment could be either plugged in or there could be a backup generator or what have you, but it's not enough power to keep the lights on.
Okay. Then we are... I look around 7 and 8 to see if there's any tears in the ceilings or the walls as well. Because
Okay.
we know that this thing, we blasted it through the wall back in the jail cell. So
You did.
we know these things can-
You look in the ceiling and the walls. I'm going to keep using the same observation, at least for now. You don't see anything.
Okay. Move forward to 5 and 6. And I'm going to try the same thing. Do a little bit of rattle noise, slow and steady.
Sure.
See if it draws any attention first. Wait for things to see if they're moving, and then pull the curtain step by step.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything except vacant beds.
I'm going to wait and sit entirely silent for a second and see if anything further down is making noise.
Okay. So you're attempting to try to listen, essentially?
Yeah, I guess.
Make an observation roll now.
Yep.
Okay.
Uno.
Yep. Do you want to push it or do you want to stay where you are?
Stay.
Cool. Stay very quiet. All you can hear is that damn beeping throughout the rest of the facility.
Is it multiple EKGs going in multiple rooms? Is it one
Yes.
beep from nearby or
It
far
is
away?
multiple. Yeah.
Okay.
But they are, although the beeping does seem to indicate that it was hooked up to a person, you don't hear any sort of double heartbeat thing like bing, bing,
Okay.
bing, bing. Like it's just a single beep, beep.
Okay.
You don't know what that means, but
Yep. Now, straight ahead here, is this a curtain or a door?
that is a door.
Okay. Move forward a little bit to 3 and 4.
Okay.
Same thing. Rattle the curtain, step back, guns at the ready.
Yep.
Wait for a second, see if anything happens, and then
Alright.
slide the curtains aside and check the rooms.
All right, cool. Let me just check something here.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, all these beds are empty.
All 6 of them are empty so far?
So far,
Nothing,
yeah.
No signs other than just dirt and snow.
Correct.
All right. And what does this say in front of 1 and 2 here? Storage. Okay, so there's a little bit more storage there. Just before 1 and 2, I'm gonna use the smart gun to kind of bang on those storage doors. Is it like a locker kind of thing?
It is a locker, yeah, essentially.
Great. I'm gonna bang on that and take steps back as well. Just 'cause-
Nothing.
Same on the left.
Wright's like, you're freaking me out, dude.
Better safe than sorry. Can I make a quick observation to see if Wright is sick at all or still looks okay? Just...
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, take an observation on her, yeah.
Okay.
Looks fine.
Same thing. Tap the curtain back off.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of this prairie dog approach. But I am going to try and pull curtain number 2, step back and see if anything moves.
Nothing in curtain 2.
Peek on in.
Okay.
How does 2 look?
Empty.
Same thing on 1.
Okay. You flip the curtain back on number 1, and you see that there is a body in one of the beds.
How'd
You
that
know
body
it's a body because the eyes are open and staring at you as you open the curtain. Mouth open like this. And there is a bullet hole right here.
Okay. No carnage otherwise?
That's it. It's an old man.
Sorry, dude. All right. I'm going to go up to the door and just listen for a second.
Okay. I'm going to go with the observation roll that you had at the last, which was not so great. You hear nothing. Do you want to push it?
Yes, I would like to push it.
Roll again.
Increase your stress in the roll again, right?
That's correct. Increase your stress by 1.
Do that
And roll
now.
again. Which is allowing you to potentially do better. Oop, you didn't
Bonus
increase your
jet,
stress.
Oh, I thought I did.
Nope.
My bad.
There you go.
Oh, I must have hit it when you were hitting it.
Ah. Okay, I'll take the success from the previous observation, though. But yes, nothing on the panic die. Which is good. You hear nothing.
I am going to try and... Is it slide or handle door?
It is technically a Comtech roll, but there is no power to this door, so you would have to really give it a lot of oomph, so to speak, to try to bash through this door or pull it open.
I am not built for strength.
Right.
I look
comes up
over
to you
at
as
Wright and
she
say-
sees, she sees you sort of like struggling against this door. She's like, I have this. And she pulls out a grenade. And she's like, it's not a blowy uppy grenade. And she shows you the side of
I
it.
still step back like 10 steps.
She said, watch this. And she
I
takes
just motioned to
the grenade and she twists the top and you hear and she shoves it into the open panel where the door controls are. And she said, and then she runs back. And you hear and you see this bright blue flash of electricity as her electro grenade goes off, and it causes a brief electrical short within the door, and the door goes see what I tell you?
I do a quick overwatch over our shoulders to see if anything's coming. And then I gesture forward, ladies first.
Sure. She walks down, past the door.
Also come through the doorway.
Another door. Fuck.
Peek around the corner first.
Sure. So you look around the corner, and this is a long glass corridor. Most of it has been completely smashed from the top down, from all of the various bomb hits that have been happening around the corridor, the colony. And snow has just been piling up inside.
Okay. I'm going to say, does that thing work on 2 doors?
Sure.
Because,
I've only got 3 left, though.
well, here's the thing. Tactically speaking, this whole hallway here could be a giant kill box, and I am not a fan of that. So I would like to be very careful. And I am going to back up against this wall so that I can face right and north here, north and east, so that I can cover both sides while she's doing another EMP door.
Okay. She does it this time with her teeth, and you hear. She backs up, and again, this bright blue flash as the electroshock grenade fizzles the door, gives it a short burst of electricity, which is just enough to have the door magnetic lock open, and the rest of the hydraulics do their magic, and it opens.
I put a hand to hold right for a second, and then listen to see if anything is aware of that.
Okay. Make an observation roll one last time.
Yeah. What do you mean one last time? That's how I die. Zdilchinzada.
Sorry, I have to eat my apple.
Yeah, Okay, sure, right. And with that, I guess spin around with the smart gun through the doorway.
Okay.
Do I see or hear anything in this area here?
No, you do not. But what you do notice is that you are in a different section of the hospital entirely. This section of the hospital seems to be, as opposed to the section that you entered before, a section that has 4 enclosed rooms.
Okay.
With a door on this side, which you, based on your knowledge from the layout that you got at the Marshall station, seems to be yet another medical store station. But these 4 enclosed areas seem to be rooms, potentially surgical bays.
Can I see that through, what is this, glass here, or is that just a green line?
That is just the zone line.
Okay. Oh, got it, zone lines. Cool. Okay, good things to know.
Yep.
How about this door over here?
That's just a door. That is actually just a pull door. It's not medically. It's not hermetically or magnetically sealed.
So as I kind of sweep around and take looks at stuff, I'm just gonna look at Wright and say, "You're better at the medical stuff than I am. Find a room that's got your stuff in it."
Sure. Whatever. All the power's out, so what the fuck? It doesn't really matter.
Would I know from the... No, I wouldn't know necessarily from looking at the layout. Well, you said we've got 2 more of those, right?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if that's gonna like jack the electricity on an auto dock.
What do you mean jack the electricity?
It was just the grenades. They'll just give like a temporary burst of electrical energy so that the door. I've done it before. I've breached with these things.
Is that going to close these doors on us again?
No, they're open. No, they're open. They're open. They stay open.
Stay open.
Yeah, there's no electrical shock that's going to close them.
If the power comes back on, do they all close instead of open?
I guess it depends on how they were before the reset.
Well, I wouldn't know where to go for that. So, okay then.
Anyway, yeah. So I don't know what to do. Clearly, we're in surgical and the power's out.
Well, it would seem that the obvious answer is to go somewhere where there's more power. Or turn the power back on. Would I have any idea where to turn the power on?
You did notice that this beeping is coming from potentially a power generator somewhere in the facility. because these units that are attached, these EKG units, whatever you want to call them, they are all mobile, right? They can all be moved around.
Does it sound like it's getting louder as we've ventured further south?
No, it's about the same.
Check this door first.
Okay.
Just in case maybe they stored it in a locker or something.
You open the door, and this entire medical store has been completely rifled through. Nothing's left. All of the cupboards are completely bare. There's like gauze on the floor, pads everywhere, but there's literally nothing left.
That should bother me because the other one was totally fine. Okay. Can I try and look around and see if any of these 4 doors have been tampered with down here?
You look to the left as you approach Surgical Bay 1, right next to you. That seems to be pristine. The door seems to be closed. The same thing for Surgical Bay 2. You do happen to notice... Actually, make an observation roll. Let's see what you do notice.
I noticed
one thing. You notice that there is a very faint sort of orange glow coming from Surgical Bay 2. Very faint. Surgical Bay 4.
From 4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, these little areas here, is this like, what is it, couch? Is it like a waiting area or something?
Yeah, it's a stretcher.
Okay.
And you're right. No, I'm sorry. It is a couch. It's a couch. It's an observing room. Yep. Right. Sort of sidles up next to you.
I'm going to kind of like do one of the military signals. Like, do you see that there?
She's like, yeah.
Does the orange glow, like, I don't even know if natural is the right word for that shit, but power.
It's definitely not sunlight. That's for sure.
Yeah. I'm going to start gesturing back, and I'm going to start moving this way with my gun trained on 4.
Okay.
Back to the doorway. And try and listen and see if I hear anything down this direction.
Make another observation roll. I thought it was the last one, but I was wrong.
And he didn't die.
I'll make as many as I need to not to die.
Valley, do you want to push it?
No.
Okay.
I am going to start moving back up this hallway.
Wright's like, what the fuck, man?
If there's power, then there might be somebody in there.
Okay, so? Maybe Carvalho's in there.
Right, did you see the thing that we saw in the little... Did Wright see the thing come out of the other person in that last room? No. Listen. The last time I walked into a room, there was some weird shit. And we had to put a lot of bullets down something that made weird noises. And I don't have enough bullets for that. So no.
You got a smart gun, dude. What are you talking about?
You don't understand. You don't understand. Is there a terminal? Would he know? Would Iona know if there's like a terminal around?
You haven't seen any since you've arrived in the facility.
What kind of hospital doesn't have computers?
You haven't passed it.
Yeah, I know. Now I know. Now, part of me knows this direction is safe. I'm going to start moving back down this corridor and say, just come with me or try and do it yourself. I'm not going in there with you right now.
Man, what the fuck? Make a manipulation roll.
Sure.
Success.
One success.
Okay. Yeah, she's like, damn, man. Whatever. Shit. Alright, fine. Whatever. What are we doing?
We are going to try and see if that light is visible on the outside, like somebody's moving
Oh
around.
my god, you're going to the fucking... Oh, Jesus. Fine.
Well, do you want to just barge right in? You're welcome to go first. I'm trying to keep you alive, and we don't know what's in there.
Yeah, what's
Perhaps
keeping
from a
me
disadvantage
alive?
point.
I'll tell you what's not keeping me alive. And she points to her chest. This. This is not keeping me alive.
How do you feel?
I feel pissed, stressed out. In fact, her stress goes up quite a lot.
I'm going to try another persuasion, and I'm going to banter with her now that we're further away from the area with the orange light and be like,
Okay.
Look, okay? Here's the thing. We have had to shoot at some weird shit, and you know that they put something weird in you. If that weird shit comes out of you, or from whoever might be in there with the orange light, whatever the fuck that is, I would like more bullets, and I want to keep you safe. So, you got me? And try and bring the stress down too, if it's
Okay,
doable.
that's fine. I would say the banter does indeed drop her stress down too, and yours one.
Yep. And I say, great. So here's what we'll do.
Yeah.
We'll take a little peek around the corner,
Sure.
and if we see anything moving, then we can put some bullets through the window because we're on the first floor, right? We're right
Yeah.
on the ground level.
Sure.
If we don't see anything moving, then we can go in the door and find out what's giving the orange light and maybe get you fixed.
Cool. Let's do it.
But it's better safe than sorry.
All right, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do it.
Come on.
All
Let's
right.
go.
You
And
guys-
then I'm going to sidestep so that we're almost in lock with each other.
Okay.
Nobody in front of the other.
As you step out into the storm again, you notice that
Yep.
the wind has picked up immensely. You can barely see maybe 15 feet in front of you. Your visibility has dropped down to 0, which is going to give you a -3 to observation rolls while you are outside. This goes as well for all of the rest of you, too. The storm has picked up. I told you it would. The blizzard has just come in and is making a massive shit stain on top of our Iarchus colony. Not to mention, as you look into the skies, you no longer see any flying... dogfights. You occasionally see like a streak overhead of a single gunship. You can't tell if it's a UPP gunship or not, but you don't see any sort of dogfights in the air any longer.
That's a good
Great.
rate.
Yeah. Then I would like to come along the east side here, go back towards the front, towards the ATV, see if it's drawn any attention, and then circle
Nothing yet.
around towards the south.
Okay, cool. So I'll bring you around to the south side.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah, you can do that too. I'll just have you move on down to the south.
Slowly and easily.
Sure.
Just gun trained, overwatch if I can.
Take care.
Trying to, yep. And then I guess see if there's any sort of window along here or between here and the morgue.
I'm gonna go ahead and say make a observation roll with -3.
Yep. Observation at 3.
Oh shit!
There's really no dice left.
You literally had 3 observation.
I mean, I suppose I could push.
Yeah. No. Wait a second. Hold on. Because if you had 3 observation -3, that means you get no die.
Fair.
Is that
Yeah,
really
3
true that you only have 3
Yeah,
observation?
I have 3 observation. It's a 0 observation.
Oh, and
3
3 wits. Oh, yeah, that sucks. So, I'm gonna have Wright do it. Wright has an 8 observation. All right, so she'll take a -3 penalty.
You'd
Sure.
think a pilot would have better observation skills.
I guess. Hey, maybe you're just short-sighted or nearsighted. Looks
well,
like
maybe it's snow and windy.
fair enough. So she rolled no successes. She's like,
We
I
can't
can't
see
see
if there's a window.
No, there is a window, but you can't see inside it. There's like a window right here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, over here?
Mhm.
So it's not even connected to 4, really.
Correct.
Shit. All right. Let's move back to the entrance and get inside. That's the closest door.
Okay.
There's no reason to blow out the windows here.
I'll
We know
fast
we can
forward
get
you
that
to
spot.
wherever you guys
Yeah.
where you want to be.
I would like to get by the entrance. Part of Iona is also the entrance over here near the lobby.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Part of Iona is also stalling for time,
Sure.
just to make sure that my peeps can arrive
Yep.
before I.
The entrance
try and-
is where the computer terminals are, right behind
Yeah,
this
figure
desk.
that out.
Mhm.
So
you
how
come in-
dark is it? You said it was flickering lights earlier.
Yeah, there's very little left. There's like maybe like a desk lamp that's sort of like got like a portable light unit on it that's just like flickering in and out. But like you just see giant holes in the roof, massive mounds of snow and collecting water on the ground.
I gesture with the smart gun and say, "You think you can turn on the front desk attendance computer?"
I'll take a look. She goes to the front. She's like, man, the fuck? This place is all jacked. So she's going to use her ComTech rolls to see if she can open something on the computer. What's her ComTech? Shit. It's 0, but she's got a 4 wits. Nothing.
All right, get your gun trained back on that hallway, and I'll take a look.
Fine.
I'll try a ComTech as well.
Go ahead.
Suitcase.
1 success. Yeah, the laptop, which has just a bit of battery power left in it, comes to life. And you do, in fact, see like systems, records of patients, etc., etc., etc.
Do I see anything for, I guess, what is considered examination bay 4?
You do see
there a
that
name?
there is a patient. I think his information. Let me just get it real quick. Yeah, you see Carvalho, Isaac, age 26, brought in, massive contusions on the head and body. Dr. Litvin, Litvin, attending. That was the last log for
Is
this
there
particular.
is there any sort of cameras on this laptop?
No. It is
Is there
only
any sort of power controls or?
no. It is not a
like,
power
location
control.
of
It is
generator?
it's literally the attending
Okay.
nurses records and or it's not. It's literally you can't
Yeah.
scroll through it to be like, oh, power on, power off. Yeah.
Well, no, I was even just looking for where the generator might have been moved to.
Oh yeah. No, these are portable generators, right? So these are
Okay.
generators that could be potentially anywhere within the facility.
Well, then in that case, I guess we're gonna gently. You know what? Can I take the laptop?
Sure.
I take the laptop.
Okay.
And then hopefully just kind of keep it an ear towards the front door to see if my buddies have arrived with
Sure. You look out the front
their
door.
stuff. Nothing.
Nobody.
Check on the front. Gun open the doors of the restrooms here and here. Just
Empty.
slowly, carefully keeping an eye out. Okay. Around the corner here, do we see anything down this way?
Empty.
Looks like 2 doors. Okay. Tap on that storage door? Yeah, it's fine.
Tap tap tap. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Tap on that door.
You're doing a very thorough job of finding nothing.
I am killing time, so I don't do any of this alone.
I understand.
Yeah. And then I guess if there's nothing tapping on that door, come back to the hallway here.
Okay.
Can I look to the left and to the right on this with the glass blown out and see,
Yeah.
did the glass get blown in or blown out?
From the top down.
Okay. Can I observe how Wright is doing, maybe in terms of potential
looks the
illness
same.
versus stress?
She looks the same.
Okay.
She's a little bit more chill than she was before, but she looks the same.
In that case, I guess I have no fucking choice, do I? I start gesturing back down the hallway.
Everybody has a choice.
Step on. I am going to step up to the observation area.
Okay.
And can I see anything through this window? If it's an observation room, is there an observation glass?
There is indeed an observation glass. What you see in the dim light through the viewing glass, you see the auto dock unit inside this room. And hooked up to it through a very long snaking wire is a power generator, which is giving off an orange glow, which is illuminating the glass and you through it. You also see, lying in the auto dock, which I don't know if you remember what an auto dock looks like. If you've ever seen the movie Alien, it is literally sort of a glass enclosed coffin in a weird kind of way, attached in sort of inset into the wall. Inside this auto dock, it's hard to see because the inside of it is completely smeared with red. Blood pours out of the side of the autodock window, which has been smashed, an enormous hole snaking out from the side of it. And inside this, Wright sort of puts her hand to her face and goes, "Fuck!" is a man, his mouth agape, eyes wide in shock, fingernails completely peeled away from his fingers as it looks like he was trying to claw his way out of the autodock, and his ribs have been completely just bent outward. His guts are spilling out from the side, and she goes, "Nah, man. Nah, fuck."
So, look at me for a second, right? I'm gonna try and calm her down. Can I banter again and like kind of calm her down? Maybe
Nope, you've used a banter already.
No.
Yep. So in fact, both of you take 1 stress.
Yep.
Something else that you see from your positioning that she does not is in the corner of this room. I'm actually going to sort of place you in a larger version of the room so you can see.
Okay.
So I'm actually going
up there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take you off. And I'm going to bring you up here where you can see where it is.
But the door and the glass are intact.
They are. So here's Carvalho. Just FYI. He is dead inside the autodock. You can see, although it doesn't look like Wright can, because her focus is directly across the way at Carvalho, is that under this supply cabinet, you see a white coat peeking out from underneath the supply. And as your eyes trace the coat, it's sort of, you see all this sort of streaming goop that's attached to it, this sort of semi-viscous goop, and all of this material sort of looks as if it is flesh melded into an ovoid shape, as if a person's body was literally compressed and pushed down. The head is almost completely gone, melded with the legs and the arms and the hands into an egg-like shape.
And is the coat crumpled on the floor, poking out, or like as if the figure crouched down and became this cocoon?
The coat is coated with red, and the body of whatever had this coat on has now turned into this ovoid shape.
I'm going to gesture over to Wright and point at that egg-looking thing. Ovoid thing. Taller than an egg, huh? I'm
definitely say, not this size. We're talking...
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe
I'm going to
4
point
feet
at
tall.
it, and I'm going to say, now you see how the glass is sealed and the door is sealed? I don't know what the fuck that is, and I'm glad that there's a boundary between us.
Make an observation roll, please.
Success.
1 success. Do you want to push this roll?
You know, Matt, I think I would.
Add a stress and bring it on. Still 1 success. Okay. Beyond that,
I don't know what the fuck that is. Do you? Right? Do you know what that is?
Her eyes are just focused on Carvalho. She's like, no. No, I don't.
So then maybe... actually, can I take a look around and see if... So we saw the thing come out of one of their cohorts in the jail cell. And we saw that there's broken glass here on this tank.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look around and see if the same thing that I saw crawling on the video is crawling around in there?
I would have used that last observation roll to do
Okay.
exactly that.
Got it. Very good question, Zmijewsky.
I mean, my previous question was, "Da fuck?"
Da
Nice
fuck.
Da fuck.
It's like we're Among Us ghosts right now, just floating around.
Clinical option. Ovoid is sus. I'm gonna
Oh,
tap
man.
on the glass with my smart gun and see if anything moves or responds to it.
You tap on the glass, and nothing happens.
Is there any way to oh, you know what?
No. What?
I am gonna look at Wright, and I'm gonna gesture, and we're gonna go back here just to the edge of it. And I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
your thing works on. Would this work on a door like this? You've got 2 more left, right?
Yeah.
Great. I need you to put it on there and step back here, and then we can both whip our guns out. I stand ready in Overwatch, and then we can figure out if we can just drag the power unit to a different door.
All right. If this shit goes sideways, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I am not going to be pleased. I am not pleased with what we are in right now.
Well, listen, Wright, neither am I, but you keep insisting that we can't wait for my buddies with more guns.
Guns aren't going to save me to get this thing out of me. If that, and she points into the room at the egg, and she's like, if that's what's going to happen to me, Jesus fuck.
Well, aren't you glad you walked around and looked at stuff with me first, so that didn't just happen?
Whatever,
to you by us
man.
walking in there?
She just
that's what
pulls
I
the pin, sticks it in, steps back. You hear, and the door opens.
I tell her to aim high, and I tell her to aim low with her sniper, and I aim high, chest level. I aim torso up.
She starts to breathe heavy. Her stress goes up. I'm gonna give you another one.
Okay.
This is stressful for me as a GM. So
3 stress on me.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to say, do we hear or see anything?
Make an observation roll.
Fuck.
Don't panic.
2 successes. It is at that point,
Slow and steady.
are you walking into the room or are you just staying where you are?
I guess I would like to use the second success to, are there more of them close by, and kind of just...
You didn't answer my
figure
question.
out- Oh, sorry, what?
Are you walking into the room or are you standing where you are?
No, I am standing where I am.
Okay. From underneath the examination table, as you stand perfectly still, you see movement. This movement is unlike anything because it is so graceful and smooth that at first you didn't even notice that it wasn't part of the room itself until a very long bony tail and arms start to slowly move out of the wall, and a long oval head just peels out of the darkness from behind the wall, and
Backing up.
you back up and you hear from this room, you hear and we're gonna cut from there and we're gonna come back to you next time. But before we go, something else happens that's kind of important. And I'm going to shift the camera back.
Oh.
And shift the camera back, because I think actually, technically, you probably hear this too, Iona. And Wright. She's like, fuck! And you guys just run. Full
I
on.
have the Overwatch. I'm not sure if I want to use it for movement or just.
It's up to you. It's up to you. I'll give you a free round, because right now this is some serious shit right now. So you tell me. But you got to tell me in the next 10 seconds.
Mobility. No, I want to use it for mobility.
Okay.
I want to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, you run. You fucking run. Wright
Yep.
runs after you. The two of you just buck. And
Yeah, no,
you
I know
hear
what
behind
that
you, and you hear these enormously heavy footprints just completely chasing after you as you run screaming down the hall. And the only thing that makes it worse is you, and this is everywhere, you guys at the tank, you guys inside the facility, the arms, the hair on your arms stand up, and you feel like your breath sort of comes a little bit short as you hear this very strange and deep rumble come from above you in the clouds. Something high up in the atmosphere has entered above Aryarchus. And then all of a sudden, you hear this sound. And if you had anything electrical on you, it immediately just turns off. Like that. Like a light switch. The tank stops immediately, stops moving. One of the Marines inside goes, "What the fuck happened? What the hell was that?" As you look at most of your hardware, it just powers down.
Even me.
Yeah, you power down. Like all of you just literally, like, you don't die, but you just lose consciousness, essentially.
So smart gun would go, transponder would go. Would the AK-40-47 go down?
No, it would not. But anything that uses electricity just completely shuts off.
Yep.
Those of you, however, outside start to hear sounds of like sounds of objects in the sky falling. And you hear, all of the surrounding craft falling from the skies.
Shit.
One of them crashes maybe 2 or 3 blocks from your position and just bounces off 2 or 3 different buildings, and then it just explodes.
I immediately take cover back in the building again, like, done.
What do the rest of you guys by the tank do?
What do you want me to do?
Oh yeah, that's right, you're out. Dante picks you up, and she's like, fuck, get to cover.
Taking cover.
I don't even know if I actually ever stepped outside of the building.
Probably
but-
not.
Yeah, so I just like, I hear that shit and I'm like, fuck, and I find the sturdiest furniture I can and hide the fuck under it.
Cool.
I know what this shit means.
The next thing that you notice, those of you who are taking cover as you look into the skies, is that there is a dark shape that appears. You're not sure what the hell it is, to be honest. Yeah. Hold on for 1 sec. Yeah. Let me find it. Give me 1 second here, folks. Apologies. Right. Actually, yeah, I will forgo the mobility roll for now. There is a strange sound in the skies as this object in the clouds appears. Just briefly, the shape. It looks almost kind of like a backwards C. And that's when you see that thing in the clouds start to open up from the bottom. And as it does so, the surrounding area quiets, almost as if the storm itself is laid low by the presence of this thing. And then objects begin to fall from the interior of this thing in the clouds. A strange helix of objects is released from the bottom of this craft. And you can hear it falling on Ariarch's colony. As it does so, you hear the screams of people on the colony's edges from where you are. Something is happening. This awful black material is falling from the bottom of this craft, falling on ships, falling on people, falling on buildings. They try to get the best to get out of the way. From cover, you see people running into the streets, clutching at their face, clawing at their face, falling on the street, and just, in some cases, exploding right there. In other cases, those of you who are close enough to see them but not close enough to get hit, luckily, see their skin begin to peel. And their eyes turn black, their veins running up their neck into their face, and then run screaming from your position. Things have gotten much, much worse. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Huh.
Oh boy.
Nope.
We need a fucking ride, man.
Oh
Get the fuck
boy.
off this planet. Fuck this planet.
I mean, what do you want me? What do you
I
want me?
could not have stalled any more for you guys.
What do
You
you want?
tried real hard. You tried real
Yeah.
hard.
What do you want me to
You
do?
did so good.
Mason, yeah. Oh, by the way, Chaplain, like maybe 2 or 3 seconds after the EMP hits, you come back. You're okay.
Hear the Windows.
Am
XP
I
gun.
though?
Well, yeah, not really.
I mean, depends on your definition of
Yeah,
okay.
that's true. I gotta fix the Zoom in a sec. So yeah, we're gonna
We're
go.
all kind of fucked.
I desperately need repairs.
You do need repairs, and Iona and Wright desperately need to get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh my gosh.
Bad idea. I knew the hospital was a bad idea.
Yeah,
Hey, they found the auto dock.
we knew the risk.
I'm really
Have a
glad I ended
plan.
up not being on that advanced squad.
It ended up being me, apparently, thinking that Iona had the best driving, and Comtech.
It didn't matter with Iona's driving because it was
Yeah.
Wright who fucking crashed her goddamn ATV.
But you still got one to
In
get
defense
back
of that,
here.
I do have a pipe.
Honestly, I think either we deal with one horrible situation, or we deal with another horrible situation.
Dude, when that fucking C-shaped ship dropped in, I'm like, oh god, fuck you, game writer. Fuck you.
I was like,
I'm
excuse me?
just, I'm just over here shaking my head.
Wait,
Fuck all of you.
wait. What am
You
if
need
I-
to watch. You need to watch
You
Covenant.
need to watch
and
the
then
two
you
movies.
Yeah.
need to watch
First
Covenant.
of
And
all,
once you watch
Covenant-
Covenant, you'll understand why I was just sitting here going like
I mean,
this
first
during that
of all,
entire sequence.
Prometheus is a terrible movie.
You need to watch Prometheus to
That
understand
doesn't
Covenant.
change the fact that you need to understand how bent over we are.
We're
You need
right
to watch
now.
Covenant to understand what just
Yeah.
happened.
Okay.
yeah, and from Covenant you need to get Prometheus, and the correct
You
term would
do
be
Prometheus,
fast-bended.
so you just need to watch Covenant to understand what just happened.
We are about to be fast bent over.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mason. Thank you.
Well, our Fassbender is now only like a quarter bender, so
Mm.
we'll see.
Thank you guys.
You know what they say? I don't have to outrun the bear. I just need to outrun somebody.
Oh no!
Not accurate.
What if they also turn into a bear?
This is true.
Zmijewsky was already like having a lot of reservations, knowing that it was the Colonial Marines that put this shit in people. Like, what the fuck, yo? And now he's just like, nope, done, out, later, peace, getting the fuck off this rock. Find me a ship and get me the fuck out of here. Bye. Done.
Speaking of
Give me all
by
the guns
done,
and blow
let
my way off this rock.
us see if we can recount some story points. Yes.
Sure.
I
Awesome.
would love that.
Okay, let me take a look at everybody's agenda. Here we go. Let's start with our friend Iona. Iona, story points. Let's check your act out agenda.
I didn't really get to because of what happened, but I did focus on the postcard a couple times,
True.
which is my unique item.
True. That doesn't give you a story point though, but it does help you with stress. That's the good thing. So,
Oh,
but
right.
yeah, but I would say, yeah, it wasn't one of the squad, and they didn't really watch over you at all.
Nope.
So I'm gonna say you did not get your. Unfortunately, you didn't get your story point for this act. Sorry, dude. That said, let me take a look at Chaplain. Chaplain, let's see if you get your second story point. Let's take a look. Act 2. Yes, absolutely. You get a story point for that. You definitely did that, for certain. In so many ways.
I mean, there's nothing much else I could do.
No, I mean, you were an amazing spotter. Being on Dante's back. I appreciate it.
And then I paid the price for it.
And then you paid the price for it. But it was a price that I think you'll probably be able to, with the right direction, so to speak, make up for it. You are still alive, Chaplain. And even if you were to bite the bullet, proverbially, of course, there are other options for you to play as a character. But you're still alive, Chaplain. So we're going to keep going on with you for Act 3. Let's move on.
I just imagine Chaplin's head like attached to the tank dashboard,
That's, oh my god, so messed up. Mason.
like a Thomas Tank Engine or something.
Oh god.
Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Act 2 for Mason.
I
What do you
I
think?
don't think I got to it.
Yeah. Close.
Just
Close. I think
not
in the
quite
beginning of
there
the act, didn't really focus on it, which is understandable.
not quite there yet.
No, not quite there. So, fortunately, nothing for you, Mason. Zmijewsky. Let us see. How well did you do?
Right. But I don't know. I'm leaving it to your discretion because I feel like I didn't get enough of a chance.
True. I think
But
that.
I
Chance
feel
that
like
you
I
had,
made the best
though.
effort that I could.
Yeah, I think that considering the chance that you had and considering the kind of real like face off that you had with that guy on the roof,
Mhm.
I'd say you get a story point for that one.
Oh, thanks. I'll take it.
I mean, if you were like, "Oh God, I'm running away," then I'd be like,
Oh, fuck it,
"No, nah." Zmijewsky doesn't do that shit. Let's see. Let's see about
I was about
Dante.
to say, was I the only one?
No. Let's see about Dante. Now, Dante totally gets a story point for Dante's personal agenda. I'll tell you what Dante's was since I played her. Dante's was, this is hilarious. You're so short you can smell the grass, so fuck the insurgents, fuck the UPP, and fuck the Corps, but you're a Marine through and through. So you can't just desert your squad in their time of need.
Nice.
Oh man.
That's a good one. I like it.
So Dante
Dante.
gets but last session, Dante was like, what the fuck, Dante? Like everyone was like on Dante's ass.
No.
Because she stepped in front of everybody and like got them sprayed with acid and chopped your arm off, basically. So
Yeah.
she had to make up for it. But yeah.
No.
So that's where we're at, folks. Act 2 complete.
Bless you.
I didn't get to give anyone the belt in that too.
Nah, that's all right.
I was hoping for a chance.
I
wanted to
really
give-
was.
I
that's
wanted
hard.
to give. I wanted to give Boss Man the belt, but we
It's
never.
really fun to have a character with a de-escalation ability.
Yes, it is. Yes.
It's funny because I had that in like the single session one shot. I had banter and I never got to use it. It made me
And-
sad.
There are
Wait.
limits on banter, but yeah.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah.
For a second, I was like, Ash had that, but that was the practice round.
No,
Mhm.
but in the single session, my crazy Christian
That's
demon
right.
hunter
God,
had
Mark,
banter,
so
but I never got a chance to use it because we were never in a fucking safe space.
Oh boy. And now, once again, you are no longer in a safe space. Welcome back. All right. So with
That's why,
that,
like, at the
Good
one
thing
point
to
when I was just like, I have to pee, I'll be right back. I was just like, I ran out and I was talking to Brandon out there and I was like, there's literally no time to run to the bathroom in this, but I have a feeling we're about to hit combat and I can't do combat when I have to
Oh.
pee.
Yep.
Oh,
Like,
so that.
the worst feeling.
Oh, so that's what the bomb. Oh.
Oh, look at Septur
you're just
looking.
watching
He's just
cutscenes
watching
now?
the
Look at you.
cutscene of it. Yeah,
Bastard.
yeah. That's what it did.
We all had to sit through the movie for that cutscene.
You bastard.
It's all right.
Well,
I didn't mind. I honestly didn't mind Covenant. Like,
Covenant was watchable.
it was
It was fine.
weird, but I did find myself strangely invested in the universe it created.
Catherine, what's her face, right?
Waterston,
Was
Sam Waterston's daughter.
Yeah, she was great.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Mhm, mhm.
She was great.
Speaking of great, you guys were great. Let me talk
were
about
great,
you
man.
guys. You're the dog.
You're
You're the
not
man
great.
now, dog. Man, I can't believe I
The
just
dog
said
now,
that.
man. Wait,
You're the
hold
dog
on.
now, man.
No,
Wait,
dog.
You're the man now, dog. Let's
You're
start.
the llama now, elephant, huh?
Let me start by saying thank you, of course, to chat. Thank you, of course, to YouTube. And if you liked what we did on this channel tonight and you want to see more of us, give us a follow, throw us a sub, whatever you want to do. Just show us that you like what we do. If you like this on YouTube, give us a thumbs up. And let's keep it on going here, folks. I'm gonna say thank you, of course, to my awesome crew of people. Sans One, who of course had to deal with some stuff personally, but I will make sure that James is back for Act
Oh my
3.
god. How will I explain to James what happened?
Oh, he
Make him watch
probably
it.
will watch it. Like, come on, he'll watch it.
I hope that he did. Oh wow, Free League Publishing liked what we did. They just gave us a like. Thanks, Free League.
Woo!
Thank you, Free League.
You guys are the best because this shit is the bomb.
This is an amazing story.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I see what you did there.
I mean, fuck you, but it's also really fun.
Absolutely. You can say fuck you to Andrew Gasca, I think, who wrote this. So
It's like
he's awesome.
from the player
God
who's
bless you,
currently
Andrew
stuck
Gasca.
inside, just like, God damn it, fuck you, but like, fuck you in the best possible
Yes,
way.
absolutely.
Fuck you gently.
Fuck me gently. Let's go over here to the person here on my left, as you're seeing me. The man who played Iona, the always careful, always I don't want to die again, Patrick Marin. Patrick, how do people find you on the internet?
At Pat Marin on Instagram and Twitter. I'm occasionally there talking about theatrical related stuff if I'm doing anything, although mostly here as a resident player of Slices and Dices, I guess. And then if you're looking for whiskey tastings or interested in those services once quarantine continues to ease up and we can all do indoor drinking, The Bar Rover on Instagram, barrover.com, and patrickmarin.com for further information or scheduling any sort of tastings or my services.
Beautiful. Thank you, sir. Below Patrick is Septur, who played Chaplain's better half.
Chaplain's remaining half.
Chaplain's only half.
The front half of the horse.
you mean the head?
We can make as many puns as is absolutely necessary. And I
And
think
we will.
that
And you don't have a leg to stand on about our
oh,
puns.
God. It's Septur, how can people find you on the internet?
Way ahead of you.
Oh no, you're not. That's I see what you did there. I see. Good job. Come back at me, man. Fight with me. For the pun fight begins. Let's go. Let's bring it.
You're ahead of the game, man.
You can do it, Rocky.
Anyways, yeah. So you're gonna see me on Twitter at Cambrano, where I'm gonna be posting, well, art, D&D stuff, nerd stuff, art stuff, shenanigans, just whatever comes to mind these days on this crazy year as is.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's me, all right.
Thank you, buddy. Directly below the main center rectangle, I guess, is Sarah, who played Zmijewsky. I finally got it right. You have to kind of like, you have to sort of like get your mouth around it. But yeah, like at the beginning, I'm like Zmijewsky, and now I'm like, yeah, now I have to just think like.
I mean, I thought it was Zmijewsky at first too, so like I get it.
I've seen a lot of streams pronounce that character's name in lots of different ways. Zmijewsky, or whatever the hell. One stream, which I really like, just calls him the Juice.
Nice.
The juice is loose, apparently.
The juice.
But yeah, Zmijewsky.
Zmijewsky.
How can people find you on the internet, Sarah?
You can find me on the webs of Inter at Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram, where you will find, honestly, not much lately, but I'll get back into it eventually, I swear. And you can find me here every week on Slices and Dices, every Friday night, where next week,
oh boy,
I'll be DMing.
Oh my God, it's happening, people! All right, everybody, calm down. It's happening. It's happening.
For the first time in my life, so please be nice to me.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you.
A homebrewed one-shot of Dread. So with a couple of these cats here, I'll be here to play along. So.
Which we're playing for Roll20 Con too, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Like absolutely no pressure for my first DM experience.
It's totally fine.
But I did say I did agree to it. So like I made the bed and now I will die in it. It's But please come check it out. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna do my best to psychologically fuck with these bastards as much as I can.
I can't wait. Honestly, it's been
so
good.
I'm super
so
excited.
My fiance will be playing with us, making his Slices and Dices premiere. Actually, it was just this afternoon. I'm like, babe, you haven't filled out your survey yet. I really need you to do that. Like, please.
How many people are going to be playing the Dread game? 7?
It's a 7-character game. Yeah.
So there's 7 characters, and then you.
And then me.
Holy shit! I have to change the overlays. Oh my God! I gotta make new overlays.
You could literally just do like 4 and 4.
Okay.
Or like 3, 3, 2 in the middle.
Super.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Cool.
There's like the chat is going to be used for very little, except for people shit talking in the corner and one mechanic.
Love it.
That'll be good.
Cool. And then of course, to Sarah's direct right is Jonathan, who played the one-armed master of intrigue and commanding tanks, Luca Mason. Jonathan, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me on Twitter at freshly_zested and on Instagram at blue_orange, where I post the results of me channeling quarantine stress into delicious food such as pizza and barbecue.
I am so impressed with your culinary skills, my friend. It is astounding.
Honed over the duration of this pandemic so far.
It makes my willingness to cook, of which there is very little, even more pitiful than the average person, which is usually just like, hey, hon, what are we ordering tonight?
God, that sounds so familiar.
My life. Rather than like pan over to Jonathan's house where he's like, look at these massive racks of lamb that I have cooked for you.
I'm like, it's like one or the other. I am baking homemade sourdough and cooking epic meals, or I'm eating burritos and pizza for a week.
That's the way it works.
Like
Yeah.
It's all about balance.
Quarantine, #quarantine life, baby.
#quarantine life. The man who unfortunately couldn't be here with us tonight to play Dante, James, also known as Iron Wolf. We'll see him, I'm sure, next time. But you can get him on Twitter at IronWolf616. So hit him up with what happened tonight and how he kicked some fucking ass with an RPG launcher.
Did kick some ass with an RPG launcher.
That's it for tonight, folks. We'll catch, as I said, you catch us here every Friday night here on Slices and Dices. We're going to be doing Roll20 Con next week. The Roll20 Con goes from the 23rd of October through the 25th, so starting all the way and going all the way through. There are a lot of streams doing all kinds of Roll20 stuff on the Roll20 Con and all kinds of games that you can join Roll20 and play with some cool people. So go in there on Roll20 and go looking for games that are Roll20 Con enabled. That's it. Unless there's anything else, I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight to all of you cool people out there in the chat and all of you watching this live or not live on YouTube. And as I always like to say, don't forget, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. That's it, folks. Thanks for watching. Have a really awesome weekend and a great night. We love you. Bye.